Okay, we're getting set to go. The extra channel is now running and we are good to go. Extra now live. There you go. Let's give the extra channel a little blip there. Pin. Okay, we're running that.
Is that fair in that it's not fair because I should.
Okay, let's make a start. We've got 1 minute to go. Excellent. Okay, we're coming down to 1 minute. And we can probably make a start now anyway. 1, 2, testing sound. 2, 2, 2, 2. That's looking good. And okay. Let's make a start. Okay, let's rock and roll. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Today's show was slightly later, 15 minutes later than originally set. We changed the time. If I'm going to update the time for some reason, I will drop it in I will just readjust the time. Normally, if there's a technical issue and I'm going to be a few seconds late or a minute late, I will just tell you in the chat that I'm going to be 1 or 2 minutes late. That's what I always do. But if it's a complete change of time, there's no point doing that. I just change the time of the broadcast, and then you can see it on the screen counting down, so you're aware. The reason for today's change of time was I'm in the process of talking to another CEO to bring you another Meet the CEO on a series, the Meet the CEO series. So I was doing that before the show. It was the only time I could do it. Oh, hello.
Jason Fallon has become a member. Glad you're back, Martyn. My portfolio is up 41% overall. Thank you for guiding me this year and last year and all the years to come. Cheers from your mate from down under, clinking beer mugs, beer, clinking beer mugs.
I love that. That is awesome. Thank you, Jason Fallon. Jason, it's one of our gold members as well. I don't think no, he's not. He's not in the chat right now. That's a great shame. But yeah, Jason's one of our gold members, been with us the longest time. I think he's got he's a gold member, and he's been a gold member since the very beginning. It's quite incredible. Thank you, Jason, for all that you do. It's amazing, right? I can't quite see his badge. That's getting in the way. How do I get rid of that? I can't really, can I? Yeah. It's been a member. I think is it a 2-year badge? Yeah, it must be a 2-year badge. No one's got a 3-year badge yet, have they? Right. Okay. Welcome everybody. Well, as you can see, we're starting red. I shouldn't really be red. Technically, I'm green because overall, look, I'm up. We're seeing exactly what we said we would get. We're getting the rotation now, taking profit from tech and buying the defensive. That's why I'm in Coca-Cola. So you can see I'm outperforming the market today on my Roth. And it's holding my portfolio above 131,000 when you think I only started with 5,000. That's pretty good, right? So has the rally stopped? Back to green again now. I don't think we're going to get a continuation of what we've had. We've had a good run. We are still in a bull market. We've been in a bull market now for 18 months. There's probably even perhaps 2 years. We've got another 6 months to go before, some would say another year to go. Typically, these bull markets last 3 years, but I don't try to time the market. I want to be done by the time everybody's starting to think about the bull market running. I'm not getting greedy. I've made an enormous amount of money over the last year. I mean, to make 40%, 29,864 on the S&P. Let's be honest, it's a time to take some profit. However, what we're not going to do is sell, lose our benefits from dividends, all those lovely dividends, because obviously they're going to increase now on the S&P because the value's gone up. What we do want to do, we should go back green again. I'll give you that. What we should do is just stop adding more and reducing margin. Anyway, of course, today is Friday. It's Phone-In Friday in an hour from now. It's the Friday concert tonight, so we've got lots of stuff, lots of information I'm going to put to you now. So I'm going to make several videos during the live show. Lots going on. If it's your first time here, we're going to cover NVIDIA. We're going to cover the future economy, where we go from here, the bull market, the bear market. Eventually it will come back. That's how it goes. Lots to cover. So tap the like button. How many have we got watching? We got 46 watching this morning. Of course, we'll open the bell. 20 likes. Lovely stuff. Fantastic. Awesome. Right. Let's check in on the news.
And the co-founder of Palantir. Good morning to you.
Palantir.
We've been having a whole bunch of hot debates here, Joe. This morning we had Vivek Ramaswamy on with Anthony Scaramucci. We talked immigration. We just had a debate about taxes. I'm curious if from your perspective, in terms of sort of number 1, 2, 3 on the economic piece of this, what you think is going to happen, what you would prioritize, but what you think is going to become the priority and what we're actually going to see.
Well, good morning, Andrew. It's an exciting week. You know, I think number one, I think Elon said it best this week. He said, America's A team is usually busy building companies in the private sector, but every once in a while, reforming government becomes important enough that they get engaged there. And so I think number one is what we're seeing.
Okay, I thought we were going to talk about Palantir, but not. So that's just opinions. We're not really interested in opinions. What we're interested in is facts. We try to focus on what's actually going on, not what Fred Blogs thinks about one thing or another. I'm not really interested in that. Okay, I had a red day yesterday because of Enphase and Virgin, but hopefully things will turn around soon. We'll talk about Enphase and Virgin Galactic on today's show. Be back in 12 minutes then. Hi, David. Hi, Donald. Congratulations, Jason. Lovely to see Jason here. There we go, celebrating his badge for his gold membership now for nearly 3 years. Time just jumped to another 12 minutes till the show. That's right, Mike. Mike, he did. Hello, family. We got a reverse split coming up here. Not sure what it was for. Let me know. Good morning, all. Good morning, everybody. Donald, mine. Hello from Ohio. Lovely to have you here. Welcome, Ohio, in the house. Great having you back on my morning routine. Best channel on YouTube when it comes to stocks and entertainment. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Best channel on YouTube for stocks and entertainment. Wow, we love it. Ed Nevius, what is your sell price for Fubo? Ed Nevius is doing a scalp trade at the moment on Discord. You can get access to all of that for free. Steve Wally, by being a member. Nice. Congratulations, Jason. Yes, it's amazing. Congratulations to you, Stacey, as well. I'm seeing some love for your shirts as well. People loving your shirts. Stacey makes some t-shirts and people are loving them. Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, everybody, for all your Donald Trump votes and ensuring we make stock trading great again. I love it. Love it. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, everybody from the UK. Mine is going straight into the mortgage and investment and living on the bare minimum until I'm in my new home. My mortgage is only $334 a month, so overspending on it. That's good. I like it. Living on the minimum. There we go. He's following the path. Following the path. It will take, it can get, we talked about it yesterday. It can be boring at times, but the purpose of this show is to keep everybody focused on the right thing, have fun, feel energized, get support, keep making money, focus on not losing money, focus on saving money, focus on not wasting money, and it's not what you earn that makes you rich. It's what you don't spend that makes you rich, and your mentality and your outlook on it all. That's what it's all about. And young man here doing the right thing, going to be very, very rich in the future. Anyone know what is going on with TPET? I've been frozen for all like 3 days. I don't know. Remind me. We'll maybe have a chance to have a look at that. Good morning, Stephen. Steve Wally. Hi, Bart. We got Bart from Barcelona in Spain, if I remember correctly. Jason, wow, yes. Gold member the entire time. Yeah. He said to me, he said, Martyn, I don't watch all the time. I don't watch it live very often because he's in Australia. So you can imagine it's now 7 o'clock in the evening for them. It's a 12 hours out of sync. It was 18. Anyway, whatever it is, it's not now. Okay. And he said to me, it's very difficult to be able to watch the live shows. I watch them later. So I'm not part of it. But however, I want to support you forever as a gold member from day one. Forever. He said, this channel brings me so much support and love and friendship, and I just love it. So it's amazing, isn't it? Every month, gold member. About my overall returns. Hang on. Can any conclusions be drawn from Warren Buffett cash pile in relation to a pending bear market? So exactly what I'm saying. Prepare for the bull market. Sorry, prepare for the bear market. Absolutely right. Warren Buffett is right. Remember, the more money you've got, the more sensible you are, less risk you take. You don't need to risk money because you're making money over money, just holding it in cash. You don't need to take risky moves. Warren Buffett would not buy Nvidia, no matter how great it is. He'd never do that. All right, he owns Coca-Cola and other things like that. So at the end of the day, money comes to money, and he's got such large piles of cash that he can make money just by sticking them in other things without the risk. So it's not surprising to me he's now taking profit. What I am doing, because I'm nowhere near that position, obviously, but I'm at the same mindset. But I have to grow my portfolio, and I'm a lot younger. So I've got to grow my portfolio. So I want to remain in the stocks, remain in the S&P. But what I'm doing now is I'm simply paying down. I've been paying down my margin now because I was buy, just kept buying all the way up. I bought 10 shares of the S&P last week when it dipped. I traded my Roth IRA, as you know, but 19 trades, 19 wins. I'm on my 20th Coca-Cola trade now, so we're waiting for that to make profit, which might be till January, which would be great because I can buy more when I add more to the Roth in January the 1st. So actually, that's quite good. But I am now not buying unless we get big pullbacks. And when I say big pullbacks now, we have to pull back 10, 15% before I use margin because the economy is strong. The businesses are strong. Rates are coming down. Yes, inflation. Robinhood reduced their rates this morning. Did you all see it? I saw one of our friends posted it in the chat in Discord. But look at this. Look at this. It's come down. Did you see? It was 605. Hang on. Look at that. 5.8. Now, some of you won't be paying as low as that. It's because I'm the second bracket up. But it's come down. I'm now paying 5. I don't know. I can't hold that there. 5.8. See that? Look. It was 6.05. It's come down 0.25%. And big shout out to Robinhood because remember, they're a business. They could reduce it by, less of 0.25% to make a bit of profit on their margin. They've passed it all on. Fair play to them. Absolutely great. So that's great. That's going to save me a couple of bucks a day. You'll see that. You see where it says $13? It might change this morning once the bell opens a little way in. See, it's 13.03 daily interest, 13.03. That's what I pay for my margin. I would imagine that will drop by a couple of bucks today, or maybe like 150, something like that. We shall see. But anyway, it will drop today. So I'm able to pay off the margin quicker. So what I'm doing now is paying off the margin, focusing on building my channel, earning as much money as possible, and paying it down, and not really buying anything unless it drops 10%. Because remember, as long as I'm in margin, the gains are greater, but so are the losses. So when we turn to a bear market, which we will in a year or thereabouts, as things start falling, I'll come down quicker. Not a problem. That's the part of it. But I want to be, by the time we get to the bear market, we got a good 6 to 12 months. By the time we get there, I want to reduce the margin. Now, so I've got quite a bit. It's going to take me a few years to pay it off. But over the next 12 months, if we don't dip 5-10%, I'm not buying. I'm just reducing every month. You know, a couple of grand. By the time we get to the bear market, I will be in a position where if we get a drop, it won't be so significant because I'm already reducing it, so it won't drop as much. It will drop, obviously. Stocks go down, my portfolio will go down. But then what I'll be able to do is, as it starts to drop and pull back, it won't go back to where it was a year ago. Me buying the S&P for $360 is gone. We're now coming up to $560. That's the $200 a share in the S&P gain for me. That's not going to go there again. That's done. That's finished. However, if we get a pullback and it drops to, say, 480, a good drop in the bear market, which will come in about a year's time. Remember, the bear markets are shorter than the bull market, as long as the economy is okay and rates don't start going up again. Then I'll start buying again with margin and increasing it again. But not as much, because in a bear market, of course, next thing is rates can go up. So we don't want to be locked into that. And the idea is, I never want to sell. I don't want to have to sell for profit I'm never going to sell for a loss, but don't want to sell to rebalance my margin. I don't want to do that. I never want to sell. I want to add more and more shares. I want millions and millions of shares of the S&P. My next goal is $1,000 a month in dividends. $1,000 a month in dividends. At the moment, I'm around about 400. About 400, 350 a month, somewhere in that region. I want $1,000 a month, because if I've got $1,000 a month, I've got the beginnings of my pension. I've got the beginnings of my income, and you can see exactly what I said there. Look at my Coca-Cola, which is all my Roth, starting to rotate now, which is good. This is why I did it. Anyway, that's what's happening. So it's all good. It's a great day. Friday phone in a minute. You can all have your say. So that's a little bit of a roundup where we are. Let's do some things here. I pay 6% in margin. There you go. 6% in margin because you are on the lower tariff, right? That's how that works. As you invest more and borrow more, you get a better rate. The best rate available, I'd love to know if someone ever gets this. If you are super rich, which we all are, right? Where is it? Look at this. Look, if you've got 50 million invested in Robinhood, you pay 4.95. So all I need now is to borrow 50 million and I'm there. Right? Brilliant rate, 4.95. Remember, though, and this is very, very important, not that anyone's going to put 50 million in. If you put 50 million in, you pay 4.95. The moment you go 49.99999 million, it's back to 520. So I actually looked at it. I actually was considering the 100 grand. See that? Look, the 100 grand is 5.5. Ooh, actually, that's quite a drop. I see what they did there. Have you seen what they've done there? They're encouraging me. They're encouraging us. Yeah, look at that. That's 0.3. Can you see that? Look, it's a 0.2 from 6 to 50. It's a 0.2. It's a 0.3 to 100. They're incentivizing you to buy. They're incentivizing me to put more margin in. They certainly are. As you can see, we're at where are we? We're at 70. We're at 77. So I'd have to spend 22 and a half grand to get to the lower rate. 0.3 is a lot. It's about, that's about 250 a day. I like it. It's quite a lot, that. I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll. Should we start living like Warren Buffett? Shall we? We started with 5 grand 3 years ago. Shall we start doing Warren Buffett trades? Shall we? I'm only joking, but shall we? What do you reckon? Shall I go to 100? Yes, do it. Okay. Bloody hell no. See what you say to that. There you go. So it would save 0.3. It's a lot. You can see what they're trying to do. That would take me up to $250,000. That would take me to $250,000 invested. Over $250,000 invested. I would be having around about $600 a month in dividends. No, about 455. About 455. Martin, thank you for covering Texas Pacific Land a month ago. You were right. Great stock. Best stock you can own. Best stock you can own, Riri. The reason why it's the best stock you can own, and I said this, if a Republican win, you've got Texas Pacific Land, you own Texas, where they're going to put all the solar panels, where they're going to put all the wind farms, where they're going to do all the generation for power under Trump, under Elon. Woo! You own it with no expenses. You just own land and you lease it to the companies that pay you rent. The best business you can own. Best business you can own. So why am I not buying it? Why am I not buying it? Because I don't invest in individual stocks as my main account. Because as I grow, I don't want to be seen. I just don't want to be a channel that's about pumping and dumping. I want to keep people on a level S&P 500 level playing field, not going risky with individual stocks. Doesn't mean to say I don't think it's a great idea, but it doesn't matter. I'm not trying to beat the market or be the richest man on Wall Street or be the best trader in the world. I just want to do the right thing by my audience and grow to $1 million. That's all. Anyway, 18 to 24 months till a 1,000 a month. 18 to 24 months till 1,000 a month dividend, Martin. Is that what you reckon? Yeah, that's probably about, I don't know. Yeah, might be. It depends how my YouTube business grows, how much money I can invest, doesn't it? Don't say I didn't try to tell you. I've been trying to get you to pay attention to it for 3 weeks. IonQ ran at 35% yesterday, and you all missed out. It's not too late. We didn't all miss out at all. I've been following IonQ for ages. I've made money IonQ. I used to be in it. I like it. I've covered all the earnings for it. Apart from when I was away in October, or if there's one coming up now, I can do it. But it's overbought. It's a great technology, but it's a silly business. The price that everyone's paying for IonQ now is like DJT yesterday, and it all tanked. DJT, I told everybody after the election it would go down, and it did. There's no fundamental value. Look at that. The poor people that were convinced to buy that. That's a great deal. I say to you, if you support Donald Trump, just buy a T-shirt. You literally just gave Donald Trump money in your millions. That's all you did. He's a billionaire. Doesn't need your money, and he's gone bankrupt 6 times, and you just given him money, and now it's gone back down the toilet again. I said it would, and it's a fundamental. In fact, I'm getting off track now because I want to cover all these things. I'm just answering questions and I'm not focusing on actual videos. I got my margin down to a T. I like it. Good one. I like it. Okay, let's do some stuff today. Shall we get to it? Let's do it, shall we? Okay, then I'll wait to do DD again. What's DD? Okay, then I'll wait to DD again. What do you mean, DD? Due diligence? Good morning, folks. Ion Q. Okay. We've got lots of videos to make, so let's do it. Where shall we start? Where shall we start? Where shall we start? Okay. Start with this. Okay, the time is 23. Price party prediction. It's Friday. It can only mean one thing: price, party, and prediction. Join us tonight on my party channel. It's my gift to you. I turn off the ads. There are no ads. I do the show for free. Every Friday, I do my price party prediction show where I will analyze stocks, talk about the upcoming week, go through all your favorite stocks. We have a live phone in. We'll analyze Nvidia. We'll then analyze Texas Pacific Land, Tesla, Donald Trump stock, DJT, many, many more things live for 1.5 hours. And then we will go into our main event, which is a party after celebrating a great week. And we might be doing the YMCA. We shall see if anyone requests that. But anyway, that's our price party prediction show tonight on the party channel. The reason why I do it on the party channel, not the main investor channel, is because I turn off the ads. There are no ads there. And it's my gift to you. Every Friday, I'll answer all your questions, make analysis videos, and look and celebrate our year. Look at my year so far. I've made 40%, 29,821 on the S&P 500 and nothing else. How is it possible? We'll explain it all tonight. So join us tonight on the music channel, the party channel, for 1.5 hours, uninterrupted, no ads. Does anybody else on YouTube do that? Of course they don't. You do it. What's the point of doing it? I do it because it's my gift every Friday to you, the investors who have joined me all week on the investor channel, to celebrate with me on the party channel. And then we celebrate with music an hour and a half after we have done all of this. So click above my head for all the links, down below in the description. And over here, I shall put the event itself on the party channel. And down here, I'll put another playlist, which I think you will find useful. Until then, we're about to switch over. Join me on the price party prediction channel. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Price party prediction. That's that one. I've got to do. Right. Okay. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Welcome. In a few moments' time, this is going to end. This is not live. This is a pre-recorded video I made in the opening bell this morning. But now we're in the future. We're in the closing bell. It's not the future for you, though, if you're watching this live, is it? You're watching it live right now, thinking it's live. It's not live. It's a premiere. You can always tell the difference if it's live or a premiere, because if it's live, it says live. If it's a live premiere, in other words, the very first time it's played, like going to the movies with all the celebrities and seeing a premiere for the first time, it says premiere. This is a premiere. This is not live. This is a live premiere because it's the first time it's being broadcast. So you're now watching on the Investor Channel my intro. Is that confusing? It's confusing, but don't worry about it. We're about to start on the party channel, an hour and a half of price prediction and followed by party, covering your main stock, celebrating the year we've had. We're up 40%, made just under $30,000 with only owning the S&P. Pretty impressive, right? I'll share with you how I'm going to do it. Live phone-ins, we're going to discuss all your stocks. You can have your say. You can ask me to review stocks, analyze stocks, all your favorite stuff, Nvidia all the way through to Donald Trump stock, maybe some Bitcoin as well, followed by a party with live music. We might even do the YMCA. Anyway, if you request it, Got to do a super chat though. Anyway, join us. There'll be no ads on there at all. It's ad free. It's my gift to you every Friday. So stay to the end, which is in about 30 seconds, and this video will take you automatically into the party without you having to do anything. But if you can't wait for that, click above my head, down below in the description. Over here is the event itself, and down here, there'll be another video you'll find useful. So join me live now on the party channel. It's about to begin. And if you've waited this long, wait another 3 seconds and it will take you there automatically. Whoosh. Okay, that's there. That's the introduction. Let me read some more comments before I get to the other things I've got to do. We'll be live over there. That's fine. Okay. Margin is like a damn credit card and can get you in big trouble. Morning. Cheers. Good morning, traders. May the green be your side today. Double down. I wonder what kind of bad news we can get from Tesla to get in on to get it to drop back down so I can buy back in. I wonder what kind of bad news. We'll talk about that in a minute. Aha, hell no, Martin. You'll be margin free soon enough, and then the fun starts. I like it. Hi, Lucas. What is your take on Rocket Lab US? Rocket Lab. I like Rocket Lab. Much better at the moment than Virgin Galactic, and we're going to discuss all of that in detail in a minute. Glad you're back, Martin. Double D is double down. Glad you're back. Double down. What you can double down in? Ion Q. On a rally, on a pump, I wouldn't have done that. But anyway, is that what you mean? Very nice. Good morning. Margin is such a big risk, and I've seen it go backwards also. Yes, indeed. Bought into Enphase and Virgin, 2 bad buys for short-term profit, but hopefully they'll turn around one of these days. Backwards, said Mike. Sold those shares at 286, then it shoots up to 300. Anyone can justify credit, but beware. Mike, margin is good until you get margin call. Good luck all. I don't think anyone should be calling out a collective about missing out on an individual stock. We will have different investing personalities and styles and looking at our own strategies. Absolutely right. Everyone does it differently, but we all end up in the same place. In a box under the ground. Just got to bring it back down to level. Just saying. Just, before we get too excited. We all end up, no one gets out of here for free. Agreed. At any point in time, everyone misses out on a stock. It doesn't matter. Very, very important to remember. It doesn't matter what everybody else didn't do, whether you miss out on a stock. It's irrelevant. You're missing out on stocks, opportunity every single day of your life. Focus on what you are doing and what you can do about it. So important to express that point of view. Look, it's going exactly the way I planned it. Perfect. Look, every single day, I could go to a meeting in Dallas. I've said this before. All the big wigs of Dallas, right? Places where I used to do all my gigs as the piano man, the world piano man. I did Mark Cuban's house. Jerry Jones owns the Cowboys, owned the Mavericks, Cuban. Billionaires. Right? I could go down there tonight, spend an hour in someone's house, schmoozing, networking. That's what I meant. Networking and schmoozing, talking bollocks, basically, if I'm honest, right? Talking rubbish. And someone's going to go, do you know what? I'd love to book you for my party on Saturday. There you go, $5,000. And I'm not doing it. So I'm going to lose $5,000. Am I losing $5,000? No, because I'm not doing it. The lottery tonight, what if I'd bought a ticket? I've missed out on that. How many stocks today are going to go up and down? Thousands, hundreds of thousands around the world. I'm missing out on all of them. It doesn't matter. If I went outside today, I could run outside and there's a $100 bill flying down the road. Just pick it up. There's opportunity everywhere. All you can do is focus on what you can do and don't care what everybody else is doing. It's very, very important not to compare yourself to anyone else. Yes, a couple of days ago, I was looking at a YouTuber, and I have to keep stopping myself because I keep doing it, and it's really wrong. There was this young girl, she was about 18, whatever, and all she does, you may have seen it, she sits on YouTube, and she's got a fork with a microphone on the end of it. She's come up with this idea about putting a microphone on the end of a fork. It's absolutely silly. And she does absolutely nothing. And she's not a pretty girl. It's not a sexy thing. It's not It's not some weird thing. It's just this young girl who's not particularly good looking. It's not about that. Just an average Joe sitting there with a microphone, and all she does is read the comments and says, "And oh, thank you, thank you, thank you very much, thank you very much. Oh, thanks for the like, thank you." She doesn't do anything, absolutely nothing at all, nothing at all. And I was watching the subscribers going, brrr. I said, "What the hell is this?" Thousands watching, and every second, subscribe. No, she started a short while ago, and I watched it. I watched it for about 10 minutes, and she gained like 2,000 subscribers. She went from nothing to 50 in about 2 weeks, and she's nearly 100,000 subscribers now. And I'm like, what is going on? Why is YouTube sharing this to everybody? And all she's doing is reading the comments, providing no content, no quality, does nothing. There's nothing to look at, nothing to listen to other than read comments. Not even read the comments, answer questions. She's not helping people, providing no value. She's just going, "Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thanks for the love. Thanks for that. Thanks very much. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. This is great." And I'm thinking, what the hell's going on? Now, if you focus on stuff like that in my business, you'd go mad. You go, why do I even bother? Right? I have to fight for my growth, but you can't compare yourself because it's not the same. It's not that she's better or I'm worse. It's different. It's different. There are people on OnlyFans who make hundreds of thousands of dollars by taking photographs of their feet. Hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. They get up in the morning, they put they get the phone, take a picture of their feet, post it on OnlyFans. $100,000 a year. $100,000 a year. You can't. I don't want to do that. We can all do it. Who wants to look at Mike's feet all day? Anybody? But at the end of the day, people can do what they want. Don't be jealous of anyone. Do what you want to do. Do it how you do it. It's your journey, and it's not about getting there. When she gets to 1 million subscribers, it will mean nothing. It will mean nothing. It will mean the world to me, not because the million is more important to me than it is to her, but the difference is I spent a few years really working hard, doing what I hope is the best of me to get there. It's the journey I followed. And I remember every person I speak to, everything, every moment, every interaction, and I'm working towards something. It's this moment, not the moment when I get to 1 million. It's this moment now, in a minute, tomorrow, next week, the concert tonight. All these moments are what it's all about. So I'm having a good time doing a good thing. She's sitting there larking around on a fork. For her, that might be great. She loves doing that, whatever. But I wouldn't want to sit there just going, hello, 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 thank you, with a little fork. It's pointless. But don't judge her either because it's her choice. Just like it's someone's choice to take photographs of their feet, put it on the OnlyFans, and it's their choice to watch it. So, same with trade options. What you miss out it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The only thing I will say is stay in the game. Stay in the game. It's like if you sell all your stocks now and I'm out of the game. Yes, I missed the drop, but I also missed the up. And I believe if you came into investing in the first place, did you come in as a gambler or did you come in as an investor? I came in as an investor. An investor is a person that owns the businesses through the good and through the bad. So I can trade on my Roth and amplify it, but essentially I'm an investor. The show is called Martyn Lucas Investor. So I own the businesses through the ups and the downs. When it's down, I buy more. I believe in the businesses. I believe in the system. I own the system, right? So I don't suddenly just sell out because if I sell out, it's much, much worse and harder to get back in again. Just stay in. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're down today. You just buy more when it's down, then it goes up again. Now you've missed it. The whole point of investing is stay invested. Anyway, we got completely off topic. Let's read all these comments. I understand margin, but I've got margin down to a T. Okay, I'll wait to double down. Martin's like a damn credit card. Yes, it is. Kind of. Good morning, traders. Well, not exactly the same, of course. It's 5%, not 23. and you're buying businesses, not depreciating assets. So there's a difference there. I wonder what kind of bad news we said that. Very nice. Glad you're back. Bought Enphase and Virgin. We talked about that. Sold those shares. I don't think anyone should be calling out a collective. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. Any point in time we miss out in another stock. Yes. Martin, Trump is good for the stock market. I really, 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 I want to make a video on this as well. I really do. Roger Algeria, I really hope that I hope people don't start seeing things that aren't really there. We've got 7 minutes. I haven't got time to make a video, but saying that Donald Trump is good for the market is untested at this moment. I'm not talking about 4 years ago. I am talking about the economy has been booming in a bull market for 18 months before Donald Trump was even nominated to run as for president. Okay, the market has look. This is not a pro-Trump or a pro-Republican or pro-Democrat. This is neutral, right? But it's factual. Look at that portfolio. That is the S&P over a year. It's got nothing to do with Donald Trump, has it? You cannot say we're up. God, it's good for Donald. It's because of Donald Trump. That's ridiculous. That's like saying it's because of Superman or Bambi from Disney. It's pointless. The stock market is up for one simple reason. The global economy was crippled by COVID. Everybody's up. Everybody's got swords. Do you remember that? What was it in Toy Story? We've all got swords, right? The whole economy round the world went down. The American economy is the strongest, so it recovers the quickest if things are generally okay. No government in the world some people will say, yeah, they did. China made up COVID. But nobody invented COVID, right? It happened. Everybody paid a price for COVID. Everybody paid a price. Everybody's economy went down. People died in their millions. That wasn't a plan. That wasn't a budget. That wasn't Donald Trump. That wasn't anybody. That just happened, right? Okay. So then we had problems with the economy. Obviously, because we had supply shortages. We had inflation. Everything got out of control because supply shortages created lack of supply. So price went up. We had chaos. No surprise. Everybody had chaos. Every government had chaos. Everybody had chaos. Right? America, being the strongest economy, is able to combat that quicker. So, over the last couple of years, COVID's now finally finished. Supply shortages are corrected. Rates have been coming down. Whether you like Jerome Powell or not, whether Donald Trump fires him or not, which he obviously can't. That's another video. It's against the law. He can't do it, and he's not going to resign. We talked about that. Jerome Powell has achieved his goal. Inflation has been coming down. He's done the right thing. Rates are coming down. We're all winning. The economy's going up. To say it's all because of Donald Trump is silly. And it annoys me a little bit because we want to focus on facts, and to say something that's unfactual just because you like somebody, silly. I'm going to blame. I'm going to say it was because of David Beckham. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous, right? The economy is up. Now, where do we go from here? Well, 90% of the economy isn't Donald Trump or Kamala Harris at all. 99% of it probably is to do with the businesses that are in the market, in the economy. Nvidia, great businesses. These businesses have absolutely nothing to do with you, the consumer. Nvidia make their money from enterprise selling their stuff to Google, Microsoft, yada, 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 yada. Their businesses spending money with each other. Now, you don't go out tomorrow and buy anything AI related unless you buy a new iPhone now. But up to now, there's been nothing you can buy, right? But Nvidia's been going up, hasn't it? You haven't benefited from it. You haven't gone out and said, right, I'm going to buy a NVIDIA chip, have you? Because Donald Trump said, or Harris said, or anybody else said for that matter, nothing. The reason why the economy is growing is the businesses within it are growing. And they're not all to do with you spending money. In fact, most of the big stocks have nothing to do with you, and you can't benefit and you can't make them go up or down anyway. That's a fact. You cannot make NVIDIA go down today because you're going to go out and say, well, I'm not going to buy an NVIDIA chip. You can't anyway, right? So what are you going to do with it? Thousands and thousands of dollars for a box. What are you going to do with it? Nothing. You're not going to create a server, are you? Of course not. So at the end of the day, to sit here and say the markets have gone up because of Donald Trump is silly. However, to be completely factual and keep everything on the level, it is true to say stock market prefers a Republican government. All through history, it regards a Republican government as better for business. Same in the UK. The UK prefers a Conservative Party, which is essentially Republican. Democrat is like Labour. Democrat kind of spends more money, right? It does things for the people. You see that. It's not pro-business. That's the same all around the world. All around the world, we have pro-business parties, pro-people. Now, that doesn't mean to say they're not inclusive. You can be pro-business and help people out. You can help people out and be good for business. But essentially, all around the world, and I know because I've toured 195 countries. I've been around the world. I would have been an MP if I stood in my constituency. And I've spoken to businesses and politicians all around the world. So every country has a Republican and Democrat style party. Everybody does. It's not unique. It's not an American thing. Everybody does. So at the end of the day, we've got a few seconds before the bell goes.
Well, most people say, "Oh, let's go public," and I think that
Let's
what
watch the
happened
economy.
is,
Here we go.
when you get the stock to 42, I can see people saying enough is enough, but then they come back. They come back
Friday.
Like Kava.
Are we going to get a sell-off?
No,
I don't think so. It's going to start to go flat now for a while.
Outside of this, I'm just thinking of the handful of IPOs that we focused on.
Are we ready?
Oh, and Steve Huffman's doing such a great job.
We have yet to see any significant flow of IPOs.
And that's why we like these. There's a scarcity value to these new companies. And this company, when you go and you look at the Infinite Kitchen, David, you say, I want to buy some.
Here we go. It's time to rock and roll. Look at this.
I think it's a great company.
Woohoo! Another green day. The world celebration goes bonkers. I love it. My Coca-Cola's now catching up. 131,467. Get in.
Jim, interesting ARC with its best week of the year. ARC Innovation.
I know, and she was saying good things. I mean, I think when you think of the animal spirits,
We have got craziness. Let's go through all our portfolio. Let's have a look. We've got craziness. Let's go through it. The S&P 500 is up again today. We will start getting some sideways action now. The S&P, there you go. Gold is going up. That tells you defensives now. Sorry, S&P Global, I beg your pardon. Virgin Galactic, people don't want to wait too long. They were told on the earnings call, we've got to wait at least another year. It's going down. We said it would go down on the call. It's going down. Palantir, going up again. It was dipping this morning. It's going up. Gold was down. It's going up again. Amazon is selling off at the moment. Apple is going up. That should be green. That's just a charting error. Next year, energy. Solar coming back. What did I say about solar? You cannot bring great businesses down. It makes money. Simple as that. So you've got things like next year energy and Enphase eventually will get bought up. It's too cheap. There's Enphase. $69 now. Great value. Time to buy Enphase. It's not going anywhere. It'll put everybody out of business. The smaller solar companies will go bust. This one will boom. This is great for Enphase investors. 68 now. Be careful. We did say it could go as low as 50. Send it in a chart for it. Coca-Cola consolidating. Come on, Coca-Cola. It's time to take off. J&J going up to $200 stock. Chevron Oil going down. Tesla up today. New relationship with Donald Trump. Rivian, awful earnings again. The earnings expectations wasn't good. It missed on earnings again. What do I say? It's going to go bust. Very likely going to go bust. Lucid, another one, $2 now. And that was all because of Peter Rawlinson robbing all the money. Cannot believe people never got rid of him. Awful, awful CEO. I think he's from Britain as well. But that doesn't make him good, does it? Makes him a bloody crook, in my opinion. Awful stuff. Anyway, there you go. McDonald's up 295. It's struggling to break through at 300. The time the trade is over. The E. coli has come and gone. Google down slightly. Microsoft down. Nvidia, of course, Nvidia day yesterday because Nvidia is in the Dow. It joined the Dow today. That's good. Certain institutions only buy the Dow, and it will go up again. It's going to $200. I said it would. I said it would go through 140. It did. It's now going to 200. Walmart is going up. Tilray is a buy if you want to wait and hold on at this level. It could go as low as $1. Be careful. Then, of course, you've got delisting issues around the corner. Robinhood, people are loving the margin rates going down. That's going to help investors today buy more on margin. IonQ going up today. It was down, too expensive. Rocket Lab, great business. We'll talk about it later. Plug Power, under 2 is a buy. Bitcoin, 76. Okay, it broke the 70. I sold it all at 70,000. Still don't see it as a great buy, though. Not anymore. XRP, 55 cents. There we go. Let me just clear that notification there. Let's come back to the main position. There we go. Right. Let me read the comments. Agreed. At any point in time, we miss out on another stock. Yeah, Martin, Trump is good for the stock market. We talked about that. I hope I gave a fair, impartial, balanced, and most importantly, factual answer to that question. A bit worrisome if Trump will start a trade war with EU, though. Exactly. Exactly. Martin, margin is the devil. You will get burned. That's why cash is king. Me and Tim Rogers disagree on this. Cash is not king. I've made a video all about it, proved that cash wasn't king. Made, I think, a 30-minute video explaining cash is not king. Me and Tim do disagree on this. Holding cash is not, in my opinion, a very, very good idea at all. Every single dollar bill are my foot soldiers, and they work for me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days of the year. Every single day. My cash is not sitting, sleeping in a bank account, doing nothing. That is not a good idea. Cash doesn't cost you anything. Yes, it does. Cash does cost you something because it depreciates in value with inflation. Cash serves no purpose. And that's why another reason why the market is going up, because cash is coming off the side and going into the market. Because as rates go down, cash is getting worth less and less and less. Inflation, less and less. Invest, 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 stay invested. Do not agree with that at all. I'm not taking sides, but margin, gambling with credit, minefield. No, I am not a gambler. I am absolutely not a gambler, and I've proved that over and over again. I am not a gambler. What's the new generation? They don't need to know anything. They just make money because the new generation finds them interesting. That's the new generation. They don't need to know anything. They just make money because other new generation finds them interesting. I don't get that. I don't get it. Leave the comment again. Trash trolley. What was that? Hey, live and let live. Yes. Where is the link for your OnlyFans, Martin? I'm not doing it. Said to Leah, should I do an OnlyFans? Sit here naked doing the stock market. I mean, seriously? I'm not doing that. I don't care how much money you get. No one's going to pay for that. Well, there are people that would pay for it because people have told me they would. Yeah. As embarrassed as it is to say that, there are people who have messaged me going, I would pay for that, Martin. If you did naked, I would pay for it. And I just don't reply. I go, all right, that's up to you. Fine. Thanks. Move on. Anyway, let's look at some stocks, David Ewan. Not sure the Americans love it. Yeah, very rarely I swear. I do apologize, but there you go. I got a bit carried away. Stocks have been going up a lot this year. When do people think, oops, let me just turn that volume up. New subscriber, Mellow Cat Algo. Thank you. We've got 6 months to 12 months left of a bull market. Of course, you've got end of the year. We're going to have a Santa rally. There's a bit more to go, but we're heading now to a consolidatory period, a sideways period. So don't get too carried away. Now's time to be just paying down the margin, right? Letting it run up, run forever. Great, but I'm only going to buy it if we drop. I could sell now, but if I sell now, I'll pay 20% on my gains. And I've made 30 grand just on the S&P on my main account this year. Well, I don't want to do that. What would that be? 30,000, 10%, 3. That'd be $6,000. I just give $6,000 of my gains to the government. Well, what's the point of that? And then I won't earn those dividends and have that future growth. No. Never sell. Morning, everyone. Taking the dog to the vet. I hope that all goes well for you. Good morning. Meta is AI is astounding. It can do tech support like crazy. AI revolution, don't forget. AI will kill off the OnlyFans people. Oh, yeah. Why? Because you can just create a perfect version of yourself, right? Seems a bit weird, though, doesn't it? Not true at all. Not true at all. I'm sorry. Somber Alan. What did Somber say? Well, what's not true? I don't know what he means. I think I missed his comment. Somber Alan says not true at all. I don't quite know what's not true. Yes, Martin. And all a Republican government will cut regulation and open up M&A. And that was being held up. They usually go too far. Split government is better, in my opinion. Well, we don't have that now, do we? What we have now is a red sweep. They run the Senate, the House, the popular vote, the electoral vote. Donald Trump can pretty much do what he likes. Less than a minute to bell. We covered the bell. Music is a little loud. Lonnie, thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. I will try to improve on that next time. Good luck, everyone. Ed Nevius, scalp trades going on with Ed Nevius. If you want the scalp trades, every day, lots of our members make lots of money and get training for free every single day on, there goes my Coca-Cola. Just like we predicted, 131,500. Thank you very much. I want 4% from Coca-Cola. I've got a long way to go, and then I'll sell that, and I'll buy back the S&P. Doesn't matter what price I pay. It's irrelevant. I'll buy it in January when we get the tax harvesting. Mind you, it's going to be hard to find losses this year, isn't it? Anyway, let's have a look. Yes. So very, very quickly, if anybody wants the scalp trading tips, we're going to give it to you now, provide you an access to it. So here we go. Stand by. Every day, we have got Ed Nevius in the chat, in Discord. He's also in the chat telling you what's going on, providing scalp trades. He has paid to learn. He has paid to learn how to scalp trade. Okay? But unlike Meet Kevin, who charges for memberships ever expiring coupon codes, I can't believe people believe that every 5 minutes, we do not have coupon codes. And in fact, it's free. You get the training for free and the tips and the trades and up to one-on-one. You don't get that with Meet Kevin for free. Ed Nevius provides that for us on Discord, and we are going to give you access to that now. Just stand by. I'm just loading up a button for you. Got to do this every day now. Didn't used to be like this, but it is now. Extra, yeah. Allow, continue. Right. So what we do, Ed Nevius is active every day, providing scalp training and one-on-one, and he's telling you what he's buying and everything else. But more importantly, it's not a place just to follow him. It's a place to learn how to do it. He teaches you, right? So if you want to access this information every day, 24 hours a day, it's on Discord. Now, read what it says in the chat. I've just put the information in the chat for you. There it is. There's the Discord link. If you click on that link, it takes 10 minutes to get through security because we have the highest level of security because we try our very best to keep out the bots, the scammers, and the trolls. Okay, look at it go. Get in, Coca-Cola. So what are we up to now? 131, 570. Lovely. Right. Takes 10 minutes. Now, when you get through, you'll go, I can't see anything. That's right. It's for members only. However, if you're not a YouTube member, but you still want to see it all and you still want to talk to Ed, you become a Discord premium member. So you don't have to be a YouTube member. It's a couple of bucks a month, and then you'll be able to access all the channels. All right? That takes care of itself, and you'll see all the channels. That takes care of itself. You don't need me involved in that. However, if you are a YouTube member and if you want to become a member, there's the link in the chat. We provide it to you for free. But again, just by being a member, you won't see it. All right? You have to sign up, wait 10 minutes, then come back in the YouTube chat and say, I'd like to be upgraded. I do it manually. That way I can introduce you to the community and explain how it all works and so on and so forth. It's part of being a member. You get many more perks, all right? So that's what you do. That's how you can access it. All you need to do is give me your username in the chat and in the YouTube chat, and I will upgrade you live on the show. Make sense? Now then, when you go on Discord, you're going to get lots of fake Martyn Lucases friend request you, send you messages. I get really frustrated and tired of the people who send me pictures of them having conversations with fake Martyn Lucases. How can you tell? Well, it's very, very easy. Number one, I never message you. Number two, I never friend request you. Number three, never sell you anything. Number four, if you click on Discord and you click on my profile, and how to do that is, let's just say we go into here, right? So already I've given you the main reasons why you don't need to worry about it. But let's just say here, I go, hi, everyone. All right, just so I can be in the chat, okay? Hi, everyone. First of all, I'm the only person on Discord who's in gold. Gold means I'm the owner, right? They're in white. Or green if they are a premium customer like Bart. Bart is one of our hearts of gold. He's got a heart of gold. He is one of our premium customers. He gets the top level service in Discord. He is prioritized in Discord because he is a Discord premium member. If you right click on me and get my profile, right? Profile, you shall see, first of all, I have the role of owner. I'm the only one who has the role of owner. Also, if you look at my username, and I can't believe so many people just don't even look at this, I am Martyn Lucas. Surprise, surprise. I'm the only person in the world on Discord called Martyn Lucas, spelt correctly. All the scammers are Martyn Lucas display name. They even steal my logo. And when they steal my logo, they get entered into court proceedings. Every single one gets that. So it costs them money if they start playing around with that. And they get banned from Discord, not just on my account, but all Discord. So it's pretty silly if you start that game. You're going to lose every time. There's my username. Now, they'll have Martyn Lucas 123 or 3 S's. Please, please, please do not get into a conversation with a scammer and all the rest of it. And then, when you've done all of that, you can send me a friend request. As I've explained in the chat, send me a friend request, spelt to Martyn Lucas, and I will accept it if you are a member. Don't bother sending me a friend request if you're not a member. I'm just going to, tell you, well, I'm going to ignore you, basically. It just wastes everyone's time. All right? So there you go. That's how that works. Look at that. Look at that. Exactly as we said. Rotation, rotation, rotation happening right in front of you. Beating the market. Doubling the market. In fact, nearly quadrupling the market because the market is up 0.3 today, which means I'm up 0.15. I've amplified it because of margin, and I'm reducing margin all the time. So that will get less and less, right? But Coca-Cola, no margin, Roth is up 0.7, nearly 0.8. So basically 4xing the market today. No issue, no surprise. It's called rotation. People are taking the money, taking their profits. New money's coming in. That's why it's going up and shoring up the market, which is great. People are buying with margin. Great. Let them do it at the top. Don't let that be you. They're shoring up the market for the bear market, which will occur in 12 months. So we're shoring up the market. We're holding it up and it will go sideways. The old money is trimming off the top and buying things like Coca-Cola. That's what we're seeing there. This is very, very good.
Lawrence Teo donated 14 Singapore dollars and 98 cents through a super chat. Good day, my friends. What a great week.
Bloody right. Thank you so much. 15 Singapore dollars, Lawrence Teo. Thank you very much indeed. It's the Friday phone in. Thank you very much for your super chat. Appreciate that. If you want to phone in, the phone line will be open in a couple of minutes. Bloody hell. Can you believe where we are now? 131. 6. I said to you, it won't be long before it could be very, very quick to get to 140,000. Very quick indeed. Right. Let's have a look. Martin, you have done well, very well buying on only the S&P. I remember when you first said you was going to only buy the S&P 500, and I was unsure what to think, but you played an excellent, impressive move. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, it's nice to have the support. Thank you. Good summary on the politics side of things. We are in a massive asset bubble, so things will keep going up. Warren Buffett knows cash is king. No, he doesn't. Cash is not king. No one could be more invested than Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett has billions in cash. Yes, he does. But how much does he have invested? A hell lot more. But the difference between Warren Buffett and you, and the reason why Warren Buffett has cash, is not because he thinks cash is king and he's smarter than all the rest of us. No, it doesn't. It is because Warren Buffett can move the market. You can't. He has so much money that when he sells, remember Apple, how it went down when he sold? Remember that? What about when he buys back? You know, when he buys back with his billions in cash, whatever he buys back will go up big and everybody will chase it. You holding cash, on the other hand, doesn't do that. When you deploy your cash, it doesn't move the market. So, if you suddenly have 50 quid on the sidelines, oh, I'm holding 50 quid, and you suddenly buy Nvidia, what happens? Nothing. If Warren Buffett has 50 billion sitting in cash and he says, bugger it, I'm buying Nvidia today, what happens? Nvidia goes straight to $200. He makes a ton of money. That's the difference. Don't think that because Warren Buffett owns cash, that's the right thing for you, because it ain't. All right? We are at 71 RSI VU. We are at 90 at open. Good topic to talk about on the phone today. Margin. Yep. 10 minutes. It's the Friday phone in. Big respect and thanks for your knowledge. Long life and prosperity, sir. Judder Lion Lifestyle TV. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Appreciate that a lot. All I'm doing at the end of the day is sharing with you my meandering thoughts and my experiences. My experiences are worth nothing. They're just my experiences. You take them as you find them. Somebody else will experience a different life and they'll tell you different things. I'm telling you and sharing with you openly and honestly my experiences. And that's it. You win, you lose. We've all made money. We've all lost money. I lost my parents, lost my kids, lost my house, lost my business. Went bankrupt once. You know, we've all had ups and downs in life. And all you can do is share those experiences with the world and let the world digest it how it wants. Martin, did you buy Coca-Cola? Yes, $28,000 worth. $28,000 worth of Coca-Cola, all in one. Something I'm aiming to do by the end of next year is when I trade on my Roth, it's all in, all out, $100,000 trades. What I'm aiming to do is $100,000 trades. Not messing around, not half in, half out, a bit of this, a bit of that. Study, talk to my contacts online. Talking of which, we've got to meet the CEO coming on soon from a company. You're going to really find it exciting. So there's that coming up soon. We're just waiting to confirm the date, but it's all booked in. And when I discover a stock that I believe has great potential that is oversold, I go all in. $28,000 right now. I'm aiming to build it up to $100,000 next year. So that's what we're working for. So when we trade, we really trade. The margin is costing a price or fee. Correct. It is. You are paying for cash. You are paying for cash to invest. Correct. Margin is not free. Correct. We can agree to disagree. That's why I enjoy our relationship. So do I. So do I. Absolutely. Well, let me put this to you then. All right. Let's go to the 1 year. This year, I have made $30,000 on my S&P this year. No trading, nothing. Just the S&P, one asset. That's it. Simple as that. 30,000. I have difficult to explain every trade in one sentence, but essentially, I'm going to just do this roughly. How much margin have I spent over the 12 months? Because I didn't start buying until about March. We're now November, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. 8 months. 8 months. 200, 1,600, 1,600. But it wasn't 200 at the beginning. I would say I have spent over the period that I've used margin about $1,000 in margin. Maybe 1,100, right? In margin. I have paid 1,100. Now remember, when you invest and you make money on borrowed money, you pay less tax on that. If you make money from cash, you are taxed one way. If you make money from borrowed money, it's taxed slightly differently, taxed less. That's why a lot of people borrow money to make money. You actually get taxed less on those gains. So there's an extra benefit, but we can't calculate that until we end up taking the money out in years to come. So let's not complicate it with that. But paid somewhere in the region of $1,100. But just under half of my money is in margin. So just under half of my gains is in margin. So let's say, you can see this year I've made 30,000. So let's say I've made 15,000 because of margin, but margin has cost me 1,100. I've still made 13,900. So it was a good investment, right? That's exactly why big businesses, Apple, Microsoft, Google, have debt. Because the cost of borrowing is less than what they make with the money. So Tim Rogers is absolutely right that it's not free money. A margin is not free. However, if you borrow money to return more money, it's a cost of business and it can be written off against tax to reduce those gains. It's exactly the same. And I considered this, but this is one step too far. Not because it's not a good idea. It's a brilliant idea. But it's just getting a bit too greedy. And I don't think greed's a good thing. Let me tell you what I mean. In the UK, I own my house. I own it. I've got no rent on it. I've got no mortgage on it. I don't rent it out. It's where I go when I go on holiday. It's my home, right? It's my home, whatever. And it's going up in value. I bought it for 40,000. It's now worth about 250,000. It's gone up in value, right? It's great. I don't rent it out. It just sits there. If I suddenly got cancer tomorrow and I need $1 million to pay for cancer treatment, I could sell my house, rent it out, whatever, God forbid, right? But it just sits there, goes up in value, whatever. I can go, and I looked at it. I thought about it. It's free money. I can go to the bank and say, could I borrow £50,000, please, against my house. They will go, well, yeah, of course you can. It's £250,000 and £250,000, which is like $300,000 thereabouts. Equity in your house. It's 100% equity. You don't have a mortgage. We'll give you 50 grand. In fact, we'll give you 100 grand. There's 100 grand. Happy Christmas. I take that $100,000 and I put it in the S&P 500. The S&P 500 is going to earn between 10, 13% minimum, normal, but with the AI revolution that I've been talking about forever, with the 3x on the S&P, it's going to make a lot more. But let's just be old school and say it only makes 10%, right? It's going to make a lot more than that. But let's say it makes 10%. And the banks say, we're going to charge you 500, we're going to charge you 5% for the mortgage. So you pay 5 to earn 10, you make 5. But the money you're earning because you borrowed on a mortgage is a completely different tax classification. You don't pay anywhere near, if at all, gains on borrowed money. That's why businesses do it. Why don't I do it? It's free money. You've got a house with 300 grand, $300,000. Why don't you just borrow money against it? And then just with the dividends, just pay the bloody mortgage. I mean, you could do. Why don't I do it? Well, because I believe I can invest the way I invest because I'm very calm, very relaxed, very happy, stress-free. I'm just relaxed all the time. So that makes me not panic, not rush, not get stressed. I keep doing the right thing. 19 trades, 19 wins. I'm not worried. I don't care if the market goes down tomorrow 10%. I just buy more. I don't care. I won't get margin called. I'm okay. I'm happy. And because I'm happy, I'm making the right decisions. Because I make the right decisions, I make money. However, if I then put my home on the line, my future security on the line, because remember, you are putting it on the line. It doesn't matter how bullish you are and how amazing you think you know the stock market and how brilliant you think everything is. It can wake up one day and bite you in the arse. Well, not ultimately. I'm not going to get margin called. I'm not going to lose my house. That's not going to happen. But the more you go towards that line, the more it makes you feel like you will. And because you feel like you will, you start not sleeping at night. You get a little bit stressed. You get a little bit nervous. At nighttime, you think, bloody hell, my house is on the line here. Maybe I shouldn't do this. And then you start getting worried and making the wrong decision. Now, at the end of the day, you got to know your goal. My goal is get to $1 million. No particular reason, just sounds good. It's not what I've calculated I need to live on. It just sounds good, right? We get to $1 million. Something to work for. Something to give me discipline to get up every morning. Something to make me a better person. Something to make me an investor. $1 million. So we're going to do $1 million, right? Is it enough? Probably, because I've got no mortgage. $1 million, earn 100 grand a year in dividends at that point. Bloody hell, yeah. That's enough. I can live with that. We've got Zach Zate on the phone. He's about to call in, our first Friday guest. I'm so looking forward to seeing Zach. We last saw each other with quite sad, emotional faces over a month ago on the music show. So I'm very excited to see Zach on the show today talking to me in person. Very excited. You can call in as well. I'll give you the link in a moment. So, number one, I don't want to do that for the risk of it. Fight Channel's calling in as well. The other reason why I don't want to do that is because this show is supposed to be fun, entertaining. It's supposed to give everybody calm, balance, make them feel good, make them, we're not all trying to beat the market. We're not all trying to go to the edge and hang over the edge of the cliff. We're just making money. We're happy. We're having fun. We're loving each other. And that's it. And seeing me go ridiculously bonkers and try to become the richest man in the world makes the show stressy and angst and horrible and, whatever. I'm sure it'll be quite entertaining, but I don't want people to follow me because people follow me. They do. They shouldn't, but they do. And I don't want people thinking I'm going to put my house on the line, and then suddenly people are ringing me up saying I've lost my house. People used to say to me all the time, I bought Virgin Galactic because of you. Now I've lost my money. I bought this because of you. Now I've lost my money. Well, I'm not losing money, but they did, and so on, and whatever. Now people say, I'm making money all the time. That's what we want. I don't want people at home saying, I watch Martyn's show every day and I've lost all my money. It's got nothing to do with me. It's to do with you. But I don't want that to happen. I want happy people. Happy people. Not stressy people. Not people who are all upset going, I keep losing my money. This is supposed to be entertaining, fun. We have a music show every Friday. Have a laugh. Make some money. That's what this is all about. So it's all about the Friday phone-in. Talking to my mates on a Friday. Last time we spoke to each other, we did a music concert and there was tears. I literally cried on the show. Very emotional to say goodbye because my music and my live audience and my mates is everything to me, more important than anything else. And I saw the sad faces. Zach Zate was looking at the camera. Everyone had tears that day. But we're back, and tonight we're going to be all happy. Here's the link to phone in. Here's the link to phone in. martynlucas.com/live. If you want to phone in, members only. You've got to be on camera. You've got to be on. You've got to be a member. We've got to know who you are, right? Then you need a password. Password is LucasAids, uppercase L, uppercase A, 100. It's in the chat. Here it comes. There you go. You don't need any software, any equipment. I take care of the whole thing through a browser. You can be live on the show. All right. So we're going to bring in our guests right now, and we're going to get to it. So here we go. We got the names. We're looking good. Guest 1, guest 2. Right. Okay. Here we go. I think if I do this, I can just switch between. Can I do it that way? I'm going to try and do a different way today. Anyway, let's clear the boards, get rid of the tickers, and welcome our first. What did I do? Guest 2. Yeah. Let me welcome my first guest on the show. It's Zach Zate in the house. How are you, Zach? Lovely to have you. Are you all right, mate?
Happy Friday!
Yes, happy Friday is right. Happy Friday is right. It's lovely to have you here. I'm so glad. I see you driving, to make sure that you drive safe. We've got also,
yes, sir.
We've got, hang on a minute. We've got Fight Channel as well. How do I change that? No, I knew I was going to mess that up. Let me leave that. Let me not do that. That's not going to work. Let me bring in, can I change back to this one? Guess 1. Does it? There he is. There is Fight Channel. How are you, mate? What's that in your mouth? What you got going on there?
That's my marshmallow peep.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Obviously, it's a marshmallow. What do you say? Peep.
Peep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I had him since Easter time.
On the channel, there he is. It's Christopher Shaw. He's also out in his car. How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm not driving though. You'd be pleased to know I've got 15 minutes. I thought I'd call in and say hello.
I am very pleased about that. Wonderful stuff. Right. Well, let's go to the party view now, and let's bring everybody in, shall we? So we'll have everybody up here. So we'll put Christopher down there, and one day I'm hoping we can get 10 people all in. That would be absolutely wonderful. Let's put guest number 9. Let's put Zach up there, and then we'll put where should we put guest number 3? Fight Channel. There we go. Everybody's on at the same time now. If you want to fill the spots up and be part of it, you certainly can. So how is everybody? Jump in, anybody? Oh, hang on. Can't hear you. Okay, go.
4.
Sorry, I missed all that. Zach Zate, speak to me.
So first of all, congratulations, starting of season 4. Very exciting week to start. And we're glad you're back.
Oh, lovely. I knew you were going to start with a nice comment like that. It's my absolute pleasure to be here. Season 4, yeah. Can you believe it? I just can't. I have to keep pinching myself sometimes, thinking, my God, could you remember 3 years ago sitting here with one person watching, $5,000, keep losing money. And here we are today with nearly 30. How many subscribers we got now? 37,387. It just rolled round, and just under $250,000 invested. Bonkers, isn't it? Can't believe it. What a journey.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. It's like stocks. If you take it like 10,000 every year, so we get 40 this year, but then You want to go 6x or 10x very fast.
Yeah.
So I really wish to that event that will get us there. It's very honest family. It's very interested from all over, and it's nice always to read the comments and be part of it.
Yeah, it's a great journey. Great family together. How are you, Fight? How you been over the October period?
Oh, October? Well, made videos, took a nap, go to work.
Took a nap.
And the November roll around, I'm making 50% this year on my brokerage account.
50%?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're making me look bad now. I should have bought
if
you
you
on.
go year over year, it's 70%.
Yeah, you're making me look bad now. Yeah, Christopher Shaw was like, I'm going to follow Martyn. He's talking good. Maybe I should be following Fight Channel. 70%. He's way ahead.
Yeah, Barbie and all that.
Yeah. How are you, Christopher?
I'm good, mate. I'll be honest, I missed out on some gains this week because of my sort of lull between the stocks and then the SIP. So, you know, I can't time the market. I'm getting the tax efficiency over the next 20 years. So in years to come, mate, I'm not even going to be sweating this. It's fine. I'm good.
No. And was you watching earlier on when I was talking about don't worry about missing out? It's not important.
Well, I think I actually bounced back a comment and yeah, it kind of started you off really because there was a chap that sort of said, you know, we should have all got in on something. We can't keep tabs with thousands of stocks at the same time. It's impossible. So,
and experience shows, lots of statistics shows, if you try and chase every single stock, you would lose every single time because you wouldn't know where you were going. You couldn't possibly. Like Warren Buffett said, you only need to know. I remember one famous quote from Warren Buffett, and it was like, if I gave you, I think it was 10 tickets, and you could only make 10 trades in your whole life by 10 businesses, you would spend a lot more time thinking about those, and you do well. You do far better. You don't need to chase every single stock. It doesn't matter. If you're up, if you're making money, if you're happy, if you're achieving your goals, just like I talked about that girl the other day, with the fork this morning, getting subscribers just by
no talent.
It doesn't matter what everybody else is doing. It matters what you're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you're working your ass off. You're working your ass off. I can see you're in your Royal Mail post office van, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Working your
I've probably
ass
done
off.
about 25,000 steps.
Yeah, walking up and down people's footpaths, putting letters in people's front doors, making a reasonable wage, but underpaid. I think you'll agree for the amount of work. And on the opposite, you see top right hand corner, you got Zach Zate there doing his super duper luxury garages, bossing people around, making a fortune, doing absolutely nothing. See, the world's not fair. Right there, there's evidence.
No,
right
who's
there.
winning there? You know.
Hey,
look, mate. I started off with 45 stocks, give or take. Speculated a little bit and then enjoyed trimming down to sort of, well, eventually about 10. So now I'm on the SIP, on the ETFs. I'm going to study stocks one or two at a time and eventually get back into my stocks and shares ISA. So I'm going to wait for the right positions to come to me. It's going to take some time. I might not win them all.
That's
but
it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, Mo.
Let them come to you. That's exactly right. And it's very, very simple, really. It's always been simple. When people try to simplify things, they always say, buy the dip or buy low, sell high. It's not really about that. That's not really what it's about. It's about, if you buy something, can you buy it today for less than it's worth in the future? So all you're trying to do is identify a business that is it's worth less than it will be in the future. So all you got to do is look at the fundamentals and the analysis. That's why for me, the charts aren't my king as they are for other people. For me, I'm looking at the balance sheet. I'm building relationships with people at work on my Instagram. I talk with CEOs. I talk with people who work there. And I want to know what the business does. Does it make money? How much debt has it got? Is it proprietary? Is it unique? Can it crush the competition? Right? Is it managed by good people who know what they're doing? And then I go, right, it's undervalued, like we saw the E. coli thing with McDonald's or Coca-Cola recently or whatever. And I just go all in and I own that business until it's time for me to, I own the S&P forever, but I do trade as well. So identify a great business, let it make me the profit that I want, which I believe will make me more than the S&P over the next couple of months. I really do believe that. And then sell that, whatever. But all you're trying to do is identify something that is worth more in the future and buy it at the best price today. That's it.
Yeah. Have you come across a guy called Ari on YouTube who does Masters of the Market?
I haven't, no.
He
Why?
talks a lot about dividend growth.
Yeah,
he does podcasts
look at that.
with...
I see Fight Channel smiling and waving his head. We'll come to him in a second. Go on, tell me all about it, Chris.
Yeah, he does dividends sort of growth. He focuses on, but he does podcasts with really good sort of retail investors, and I think you'd be a good addition to the show actually. But that's just my take, and it would definitely pull in some new audience for you. But that that's what I thought anyway.
Oh, what you mean? Go on his show?
Yeah, absolutely. He interviews an investor every single week, and they have really good insight. I've learned a lot about dividend growth, stock growth, yield, not following the yield trap, and a lot of the people that go on are also content creators like yourself, and they see a bit of an uptake in new subscribers. But it'd be good to hear you from a different perspective from your own show as well. So
sure. Yeah, absolutely. If he invited me and said, of course I would, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't tend to. In fact, I never go to anyone and say, "Can I be on your show?" I don't ever do that. I don't go to the CEOs.
No,
they come to me. That's just how I do things. But if he asked me, I'm sure I'd be up for that. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Let him know. Let him know if you know him.
I will do, mate. Yeah.
Oh,
trust me. I'll ping him an email. Yeah.
Brilliant. Don't spend too much time watching his channel though when I'm on air though, because then me and you will fall out. Unless you're playing two at the same time, then I don't mind. I don't mind that. It's like you can watch the Barbie channel at the same time as me. That's fine. Just don't choose it over me. That's all I'm saying. All right?
Yeah.
Talking of the Barbie channel, here he is. Fight channel. So how's the dividends going, mate?
Oh, they're going good. Last month was real good.
Yeah, real good.
I don't want to brag because it might sound bragging too much, but it is what it is. And, when you make last month $1,800 in your brokerage account and dividends, that's nice. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Is Mike in the chat? Why isn't Mike calling in? Let's have a look. Let's read some of these. I missed some of the comments. Mike said, "I'll watch but not speak negative about me. I'll watch but not speak negative about me anymore. Take over whoever is a mod. Like you, Mike. Money suck. What's going on? Fight channel. Oh my God. Stop. I'm gagging. Watch you eat though."
Yeah, that's Stacey there.
Oh, Stacey Bailey. What is she? I'm in a rut and can't get up and run again. Money sucks. Big. Hang on. Is Mike struggling today? I can't tell from his mood. Is Mike struggling today? Is he feeling a bit down? Little money doesn't make any money. No.
His account been down.
Yeah, we got to encourage Mike because I don't. Mike was here. Mike's top member, top friend. Little money doesn't make money. You're wrong there, Mike. You're wrong there, Mike. Me and you are friends. We talk privately on the phone in between shows. Now, Mike says, he's just said in the chat, you don't make money unless you've got a lot of money. It's not true. If you have $5, you can make money from $5. We've proved it on the show over and over again. I see Zach8 nodding at the top. People get put off.
Yeah, if I may, Monday you spoke about it perfectly, and that's also where I respond to Christopher. There is a huge difference between investing and between trading.
Yeah,
I've been on YouTube more than 16 years, and YouTube today is a phenomenal tool. Once you press the live, you'll find so many people talking about cryptos and stocks. I follow people which you're number one by far. No, even I will hang anyone for you immediately. But Monday, you explain it perfectly. Once you do investing, which I'm an investor for the last 5 years. I started my business 7 years, so it's I cannot trade. So I turn myself into investing. And to do investing, you got to research about the company you want to buy. You want to keep buying it no matter what, and you want to keep it forever. You can keep it forever. when you do trading, you got to know the up and downs. You got to know the head and shoulder, the cup and holder. You got to know the VWAP. You got to know all the notes that you got to put when you trade daily. You got to wake up 2 hours before the market, read the news to see what sector is leading, which company is getting the volume. And to do that, it's a much more stress thing. So you don't fall in love with any company and you do trading. I started trading once you were on vacation because I had time to look a little longer and make some. But through the last 5 years, I'm buying, I'm investing, and enjoying looking at and following all the companies and see how is the future going.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. I just hate to see Mike feel, I mean, he's saying he's okay, he's fine, but saying, look, when I was at the beginning, in January, I was down about 35,000 with Virgin Orbit, Virgin Galactic. I know I had an extra element to consider the show, because for me, the biggest investment is in myself, earning money, like it is for everybody. Earn money so you can invest. So for me, my income is YouTube, and I decided to do what I felt was right for the show and rebalance. Now, when I rebalanced, I sold everything for huge losses. It worked out fine because I ended up getting a tax rebate. $1,500 I got back from the government this year, which I then put back in the stock market, which is great. Oh, but I lost a lot more than I gained, so I still lost money. But the point was, I said, this isn't working for me. You've learned a lesson. Big boy pants, take it on the chin. You don't always win, but you gotta look at this. I could have waited another month, and there was no doubt about it. I already knew it was going to go up in a month. I would have had a lot. I would be now way over. I'd be 200 grand now, because the amount of money that I lost, if I'd waited for it to go up and then bought the S&P, I'd have bought so much more. But it doesn't matter. The point was, I corrected the problem. I cut it off. It was like that when I made that decision to declare myself bankrupt from one night in Vegas. I knew that I'd go bankrupt in 2-3 years. And the bank was going, what? No one goes bankrupt themselves when they've got perfect credit and the business is doing great. But I knew I couldn't earn the money from where I was in the future. There's no point waiting for it. I was very, very convicted that I knew where it was going. So I made the decision to cut it off. Let's start again. Let's not sit around and wait for 3 years just to get to where we are today, where I know I'm going to go. So the same thing was with the market. I thought, right, this is what I'm going to do. I spent 1.5 years trading. I've learned a lot. Still more to learn. There'd be stuff to learn forever. But I've made some mistakes. I've learned some lessons. It cost me a lot of money, about 30 grand. No matter. That's part of the price. That's part of the experience of learning. Cut it off. Stop doing that and do this. Even at a cost and an expense. Now, Mike was doing basically what I was doing at the beginning. Virgin Galactic, Tilray, all these stocks that are all down. And Zach knows. Zach's our biggest investor, other than our friend from England. I forget his name now, who's got like $1 million worth of Virgin Galactic. Anyway, other than that, Zach is, and Zach is okay. He's not upset by that. He's kept buying. I mean, I bought Virgin Galactic at $70. Can you believe it? Whatever. Now, before reverse split, it's about what, 150.
I was upset this week. To be honest, I was upset this week. I'm waiting with the 3,000 on the side to get another 500 at 6. And pre-market, it went 575, about 20%. I was asleep, so I couldn't get the 3,000 at 6 to get another 500 shares.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just an opportunity.
Okay. But the point is, and thank you for sharing that, we've all been here. We all know what it's like. Now, Mike, back in January, I'm saying, but to start today. Look at it and start on the right path. If you still believe in Tilray, and if you still believe in Virgin Galactic, and there's no reason you shouldn't, okay? The business hasn't changed. We knew it would take this time. We know all about Delta. We always knew about Delta. We didn't know about their reverse split. We didn't think they would reverse split. They didn't need to have done. They could have promoted stocks. They could have done better things. But we can't control that. But we knew when we bought it that this wasn't going to happen in 5 minutes. We knew this was years and years ahead, right? If you still believe that, then you do what Zach Sake's doing with $5, $1, $10, doesn't matter, and you buy a bit more and you lower those averages. If, however, you now don't believe it, you don't believe in the management. I mean, I'm a fan of the product, as you all know, but I don't, and I like the dream, but I don't like the management. You all know that. I think it needs management change, but that's just my opinion. If you don't believe that and you think the company's rubbish and it's going to zero, take whatever you've got left, get out, buy the S&P. It doesn't matter it's an all-time high. Doesn't matter it's an all-time high. The S&P will set all-time highs every few weeks, every few months, every few years. It doesn't matter. Maybe it'll dip, and it probably will. If you buy it today, it probably dip tomorrow, and you go, oh, bloody hell. But it doesn't matter. You own an asset which can never go bust, 100%. It's the S&P. It's an ETF. And come back in 3 months, you'll be up. You will start feeling great. Your $1 or $5 will become $2, and 5 will become 6 and 7.
There is Nash, if I may, there is Mr. Nash in the YouTube. He for 5 years talking about Palantir, and he is investigating. He was there. He checked, and now when Palantir, where is Palantir? It's not surprising. He's enjoying, and his follower. Anything can hurt this journey will be a crash. That's it. The progress is going. Everything is in schedule, and I think we have about 5 earnings, not just to beat, is to get the marathon starts.
Yeah. Mike, I'd love you to call in. Christopher.
Yeah, we all wish we were invested 20 years ago, but we can't look back. And we've just got to look forward and follow, good principles, which I think you embody, to be quite honest. And, just look forward and just be sensible, pragmatic. I think Peter Lynch said that you only need a few winners to make good returns. So, don't lose money, as you say. And it's not that exciting what I'm saying, but like you say, boring is making money. So
yeah, absolutely. It's I when I started, it was a very different ball game as it is today. But I don't enjoy now. I don't like losing money. No one does. Fair enough. But I don't enjoy being in a stock that scares me. And if it scares me, I shouldn't be in it because I don't understand it. You see, I hear from Zach all the time. He doesn't like the stock's gone down. Of course he doesn't. And he's got thousands invested in it. However, he understands it and believes in it. He's confident of it. He understands where it's going. And in his mind, he's okay with that. And that's fine. There's nothing worse than thinking you're buying something sexy and rock and roll because everybody else thinks it's good and you don't really understand it. And in the end, it goes down. I heard Mike think yesterday saying something about a stock that it was down and he's really frustrated and he thinks he might get rid of it or whatever. And it was like the wrong reason to get rid of it. If you no longer believe in it, if it's not right for you anymore, then fine, sell it for a loss. You've made a mistake, doesn't matter. It's okay. But don't sell it because it's down and it's hurting you. That's the wrong idea. Otherwise, Zach would be doing that, wouldn't he? He'd be going, oh my God, I'll just sell it all. He doesn't feel that way.
You remember the question I texted yesterday? Will Tesla hit 300?
No, what was that?
Look at Tesla.
Is that 300?
Is it 300 today?
It's
314.
Anyone from today.
Bloody
anyone today can say.
Hang on. Let me put that there. Yeah. Carry on.
So it was so obvious when you can see the guy is so amazing. I'm sure he's one of the smartest people. Bill Gates changed a lot. This guy from Earth with these car solars to the moon with this spaceship, now into the government. I don't know if you call it luck. That's not luck. That's not luck. But the company must show, and it shows. When I said the Bitcoin and Tesla attached to the election, obviously they both broke all-time record.
Yeah.
It's obvious. You can see, you leave the market. You can see, you witness the things with your eyes. But when you look at the Rivian or the Lucid earnings, and you said, yeah, they lose 30,000 for every car.
Yeah.
Of course, how can, and you knew it from last year, 2 years ago. How can they make money?
Yeah. When I was dealing with Lucid, I remember when Lucid was happening, and I was studying Peter Rawlinson and what he was paying himself. I think it's the 4th or 5th highest paid CEO in the country. He's got a stock price now of $2. Lucid is bankrupt. It's rubbish. And you only have to see that Lucid were losing $100,000 a car, more than $100,000 a car. Every single time they sold a car because of the expenses and all the rest of it. It was terrifying to watch. And no doubt about it, they produced probably arguably the best EV ever made. It's amazing. It's a phenomenal car. But you can't just buy a business because the product is good. You buy a business. You don't buy a product. If you want the product, you go out and buy the product. Go out and buy a Lucid car and drive around in it. But people said, no, it's a great car, so it's a great business. It wasn't. And now look at it. It's worth $2 a share. It's absolutely rubbish. And Rivian was the same. Everyone got excited. We got excited. I got excited with the deal with Amazon. Great. I loved that deal. I said about it at the time. And it went to $170. I think it's been as low as it's been as low as like $7 now. You never guess who we got on the show. Here he is, our mate Mike. Talk to me, Mike. You've got a lot of love for you here, mate.
I know, and I'm bitching because there's no more money to invest. That's what I'm talking about. And without any money to invest, I mean, you're just going down a slippery, greasy road, and I'm just going to have to go get a job.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not here to complain and moan, but, you know, the only way that you're going to make any money, and I'm talking about, I was so used to getting big paychecks, you know.
I just want to add that. I just want to add some context to that in case people don't know, you know. Mike's not sitting here with you know, investing $1, and that's what he used to be, and that's who he is. He used to have many properties he rented, a great job, earns huge amounts of money, had some bad luck. But remember, we've all had bad luck, Mike. I have been way lower, way lower than you are feeling today. Yeah. You know that. I lost everything.
Yeah.
So we've all been there. I'm having a good time right now, but but you know, if the suddenly market dropped 50% right now, I'd be margin called. It isn't going to on the S&P. That's never happened in history. There's no reason why it would, but it could. So don't congratulate yourself too much, because at the end of the day, what did I do really? Nothing. I haven't made the stocks go up.
You know, like I was telling Lisa the other day, my best girl, we were talking, like, I was so used to making big paychecks, you know? I mean, when I sold a house, God only knows what, sometimes 80, 90 grand. But, you know, those days are over, whether I go back to work or not. I mean, I can't make that kind of money. So big money or big checks aren't coming in. And I don't need big checks. I'd be happy with $100. It's just that my life has changed so much after being retired. It's a big, just
Mike,
everybody.
Can I ask you a question? Because I have been in that situation. There were times when I would pick up $20,000, $30,000 pound checks at the end of a theatre show. Had to pay out a lot of money, so I didn't make any money. But there was times when I was turning over a lot of money. What you're talking about. Do you look at it now, and answer me honestly, you're sitting here saying, I used to earn this money, and now it's tough, and now you're in a different situation. Does that impact your Obviously, it makes you feel down, but does that impact your decision to be positive?
Oh, yeah, it does, and it shouldn't.
That is where you go wrong.
Yep. Oh, I know.
That's where you go wrong, because if I sat here, even today, even though my portfolio's up, and say, friggin' hell, I could have earned 30 grand today, and I've earned on YouTube today $5 on ad revenue through this stream. What a waste of time. This is rubbish. I used to earn 30 grand a show. However, I look at it as I'm investing in myself, earning $5 today. That's all I'm going to make today. I know I got a super chat, so I made about $10, so $15. After tax, commission, YouTube made about $11, $12, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see that as a positive though, Mike, because I'm investing. I'm not in that world anymore. I don't have a theatre show with a big lorry outside with 20 staff waiting to put on a show. That isn't who I am today. The title of World Piano Man, standing on stage with Elton John, doing all the Phantom of the Opera, that is not who I am today. That's my past, and I've got pictures and videos, and I remember it fondly. But that's not who I am today. I'm a guy on YouTube earning $5. So how can I make that $5 grow? I think that's the difference, mate. You're going through a hard time. Everybody goes through a hard time. It's bloody horrible. You saw me cry on the show when I got margin called. Remember that? And I thought, bloody hell, I'm losing all my money. And we've all felt crap. We've all felt, bloody hell, how can I make any money if I haven't got any money? How would you feel today if you had $5 and you invested it in the S&P and next week it's $5.20? You've only made 20 cents, but you're up.
Right.
And eventually that becomes $6, $10. I just think sometimes you have to go, okay, this is where I am. Life's changed. It's shit. It's unfair. Life's unfair. That bloody girl this morning, 100 getting subscribers for talking into a fork.
Right.
But you can't focus on that. I can't focus on someone who went out today and bought Binky Bonk coin, who hasn't got a clue what they're doing on YouTube today. They're doing a YouTube show, and suddenly they've made $1 million buying crap, and everyone subscribes to them and tells them they're great and gives them money for everything. It's nuts. I can't focus on that. I've got to focus on what I can do. So how much have you got invested in the stock market right now on Robinhood?
About $1,700.
$1,700? It's a lot of money. I would forget what you had. You probably had more than that because you're down. $1,700. Think of it like this.
I had 45,000.
Yeah, well, I lost 30 grand with Virgin Galactic. I know. That was nearly the price of my first house. That doesn't matter. That's gone. Forget that. Start today. The fact that you know this, you've got a wonderful family, mates and friends that love you. We're all here now talking to you. Your mum and dad are still with you at a very, very good age. So that's great. I know it's not easy now, but they're still with you. Most have lost their parents. I lost my mum and dad years ago, and I'm younger than you. Years ago. I would love to have tea today with my mum and dad. You can do that. That's worth millions of dollars right there. You've got a girlfriend. Your girlfriend. You've got a home. You're fit and healthy as much as the rest of us. Achy bones. We've all got that nonsense. You've got $1,700 invested that technically is not paying your bills. You don't need it, technically. You could go, stuff it. I'm selling everything I've got and I'm buying the S&P 500 today with $1,700. I'm going to have, 3 shares. I'm going to earn $9 next month in dividends. Just on that. Plus, I'm now going to get some growth. Maybe it goes sideways. But you're not going to lose any more money. You'll start feeling good. Well, isn't that worth something?
Oh, absolutely. And I probably will do that, but I'm going to lose I don't know, 20, 25.
That's gone. Or
No. I mean on my if I sold the one that's holding me down, the Tilray.
Yeah,
I'm going to lose about $800 on it. So
yeah,
I mean, it's kind of hard, and I know that's going to pass. I know that bill's going to pass, but I don't know. I'm not saying that's bringing my portfolio down, but it is. But there's just no more money to invest, and even
put it like this. You could not lose that money. Stay where you are. You can't buy any more. I get it. Virgin Galactic ultimately goes up, Tilray ultimately goes up, and you make loads of money. Great. Okay. But what would you rather be like? Would you rather be, I might lose more money and I'm still losing money and I'm down and I feel shit all the time, in the hope you might make money, or you cut that off, you pull the Band-Aid off, you stop losing money, you're not going to make as much money now as you would have done on the other stuff, because if it does rally up, it does rally up, but it may never. It may never. No one knows, but you do know you will not go down any further. You won't, because even if the S&P pulls back a little bit for a while, you know it'll go sideways again and up again in the future. You will now know that what you own is not going to zero. You will now know it's not going to probably go down. You're probably going to make more money, and you can start being, I'm winning all the time now. You might not make as much, but you are winning. How much better will you feel? I can't tell you, I have never once felt bad about the 30 grand I lost, because I now am doing the right thing. I did at the time. It was shit and horrible. But you know what? That passed in about 3 seconds. The moment you sell it and go, I'm out of Tilray, I'm out of Virgin Galactic, I'm out of that, I got $1,700. Even if you only left it in cash, which is not actually a bad idea now, because the S&P, I think, is going to slow down, you earn 4%. 4.5%, whatever it is. Well, that's money right there. You stop losing. It doesn't matter how much you win, not losing. As I've said before, don't lose. If you're not losing money, you feel so much better.
Right. Oh, I agree. And you know, I'm not bringing up the past. I've lost millions, and I mean, honest, in the past.
I know. And I want people to understand that, because I've had people say to me, I've had people attack you and say, oh, Mike's a sad, lonely old man. What's he got? No. Mike's had millions. Mike watches this show, not because he's got nothing to do. He's got plenty to do, but he has it on in the background. He does things. He enjoys the family and the company. I've got people that are millionaire, multi-millionaire traders that have me in their offices running on the screen while they're dealing with clients on mute. They just want to be part of the family. Mike is not some bloke who just got nothing to do and all he does is watch me. No, he's had millions. He's had some bad luck. We've all had bad luck. But it's what he does now is what's important. It doesn't matter. Right. It doesn't matter that I was the world piano man. It doesn't matter that I had all these people. What matters is how I feel today. Because today is what is how I will feel tomorrow. Because what I invest today is how I'll feel tomorrow. So, Mike, if you believe in those businesses, and I mean really believe in those businesses, not just everyone bought it, it's part of the green gang and it's cool and it's fun, which I know you don't do it just for that reason, but if you really believe in it, stay in it. But you'll feel good about that because you know it. But if you think, do you know what? I don't really know about this business. I don't know what Erwin Simon's really going to do. Is it ever going to take off? Because you know a lot of businesses like SMCI, they don't mind going bankrupt. Donald Trump went bankrupt 6 times. There's business people who create businesses and they don't care if they go bankrupt because they're protected. They've got, like me, an LLC, a protection from their own personal wealth, whatever. And they run a business. I remember, who was it we were talking about yesterday? Oh, yeah, Virgin Galactic. I discussed it with Leah afterwards, who still owns the stock. And I said to Leah, there was a comment that Michael Cole-Glazier made, which I didn't like. Oh, Zach Zake won't thank me for this, but, you know, we always tell the truth, right? Michael Cole-Glazier said, there's nothing better working in the desert building rockets. And I thought, doesn't matter to him whether the Virgin Galactic goes bankrupt or not. Hang on a minute.
Stacey Bailey donated $2 through a super chat. I'm Mike's favorite Martin. Self-nominated. Heart.
Love it. He doesn't matter. He doesn't care if Virgin Galactic personally goes bankrupt. Why? Because he's paid himself millions of dollars wages to do a job he loves doing. And he's been doing it for years and years and years. He'll be retiring soon. Going, I don't care if it makes any money for the investor. I'm living in the desert making rockets. And I listened to his voice and thought, yeah, you are. You're having a great time making money for yourself, like Peter Rawlinson paying himself money, right? Lots of money to do nothing. Now, hopefully Virgin Galactic will make money, but lots of CEOs, lots of great ideas that we think are great ideas come public and they go bust eventually. I'm not suggesting that yours will, whatever, but they don't care about you, the investor. We care about you. You care about you. Now,
right.
You know, if you don't believe in it and you don't believe that Michael Cole Glazier is working for you, because he should be, is he working for himself or is he working for you? Then get out, say, sod it. I don't care if I've lost 30 grand or 40 grand. I'm done with it. I'm not going to lose money anymore. And you'll feel a whole lot better.
I know. But the Tilray thing, it will pass. It's just, I don't know if I have the patience to wait that long. And who knows? Maybe Tilray will go bust before that. Who knows? Who knows? And that's what I call gambling. That's the gamble part.
So, getting back to what I say, what's the most important thing? The potential of being rich but could lose, or just keep winning small but keep winning? What's more important to you?
No, you're exactly right. The small positive side is definitely.
But look how quickly it becomes bigger. Look how
it has in the last 6 months. Now it hasn't been like that forever.
No, it's an unusual time.
Yeah, it is.
But it isn't going to go back down to where it was in January, though, is it? Because the businesses.
I don't think so.
No, it can't do. I don't care what Donald Trump does or doesn't do. The businesses within the S&P have done well. The economy is improving. Rates are coming down. Yes, things are still hard for the people at home paying the bills. When Leah goes to the supermarket, she doesn't come home and say, "Oh, everything's got cheaper." It isn't. It's always going to go up in VAT. It's all going to always go up in price because inflation will continue. But the rate of it going up is slow, but it's still going to go up. So people don't feel richer. But that's not going to change. But the businesses, the enterprise money, backwards and forwards, that's all doing fine. So we could have a pullback, we could have all kinds of issues, but I can't see where my original $330 VOO, which is now at 500, isn't going to have 50% down, is it? No way. There's no reason why it would.
Not.
And if it does,
I hope not.
It does for a while.
I mean, if it does, it does. I guess there's nothing we can do to control it. But what you're talking about, some more calculated risk, and that's the good thing and the positive thing about the S&P 500. It is a calculated risk. It's to the plus side, but
and
anyway,
it can never go bust.
No. You're exactly right there.
It can't go bust. Positive. I haven't got to pick the winner.
Right. Well, I just lost so much money in Tesla and space, and I mean, all those big names. I mean, I had bought Tesla at $1,200 a share.
So did I.
And everybody's saying, "Oh boy, it's going to go to 300." Well, yeah, because it's split about 20 times. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm fine. Don't you guys? I appreciate the talk and the information here and the encouragement, and thanks for everybody in the chat for. I was just being a little negative today.
Be brave to do what you need to do. If it's the right thing to do, if you on balance look at it and think, I would rather feel positive, I would rather win, I would rather stop losing as opposed to the risk of winning bigger. Sell it all, buy the S&P, stuff it. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
If you believe in what you got, then you shouldn't feel bad about it. Like Zach doesn't feel bad. He doesn't like it being down, but he doesn't feel bad about it because he believes in it. Yeah. Doesn't sound to me like you really believe in what you got. And that's the problem.
Yeah. Yep. You're right.
And focus on the future, mate. You could start making money today. Doesn't matter you had 40 grand. You got 1,700. Lots of people in here would love $1,700 to start from.
Oh yeah, I'm not complaining. That's not a lot of money. It is a lot of money to me right now. I mean, I could live off of some of that each month, but I was just trying to leave it in there because, I was hoping that it would gain, but.
Thanks for calling in, mate. I'm gonna come back to Zach Zayton Fight Channel, see what they've got to say. Thanks, mate.
Hey, Martin, thanks for everything. I appreciate it. And everybody in the chat. Have a good day.
We're all friends, mate. Love it. Fight. What do you reckon? Sad, isn't it?
Well, everybody got their different strategy. Investing. I got mine. Martin got yours. Mike got yours. Zach got his. I mean, like you talking about Tesla. Tesla is a hard stock to buy and hold on to. So volatile. I don't own Tesla, but I own a ETF that does cover calls on Tesla. It's TSLY. 5 months ago, I was down $3K. Today, I'm up $1.54 because I just held on and dollar cost average back down. 4 weeks ago, I have not put no money into my brokerage account. I used to put $150 in every week. Since I need that money for something else, I haven't been putting it in there, but my brokerage account is still growing because of my strategy. I'm making dividends to pay off my mortgage. My margin. Like people said, margin's scary. Yes, it is scary, but you need to know how to use your margin. You buy into dividends, use them dividends to pay down your margin, then you have no problem. The way I look at it, because I'm going to take out $8,000 at the end of the year and move it over to my Roth IRA, and how I'm going to pay that $8,000 off? I should be making $2,000 a month in my brokerage account, $1,000 to reinvest, and $1,000 to pay off my margin.
It's tough though hearing Mike suffer, but we've all been there. Every one of us.
Oh, yeah.
Every one of us has been there. I want to hear from. Stay on the line, please. I'm going to hear from Zach. Zach, talk to me. Hearing Mike talk like that.
Yes. So the sun is shining after everything we had this week. The sun is shining. We are all together here. This is for Stacy and for the uniform.
Lucas AIDS. Love it.
I'm not going to be able to show the back, but yes, our names are all in the back.
Love it.
And definitely, if you are a long time, one of the advice is ETFs, to pick up a group of shares that you like that can be good to hold. But if you are an individual stockholder and you really like a specific company, even for years, the company that you can hold for the rest of your life, right? Even then, there is what calls the bus stop levels, which means, there is just like a bus, you get to the station, there is more busy stations, there is more busy lines. There are very busy lines. There are lines needs accordion to extend themselves and get every 2 minutes. But those lines, after you get to the mall, they get empty again. So you need to know the bus stop level, even if you hold the one company. So, for example, and I'm giving a personal example, which I'm pleased to share with you. You introduced me to the option of Robinhood. About 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, I turned to Robinhood. I started the account with Robinhood and applied for the gold card. As I heard last week at the earnings, more than $2 million applied, but only 100,000 received the gold card. Now, as a gold card holder, we spoke about it last season, you and Fi Channel told me, yeah, I will turn all my expenses to the Robinhood card. And I did. And the strategy of changing your life after more than about 18 years with Bank of America, my whole strategy changed. Now, you got to have money on the side to pay the credit, because I'm using the credit, I'm getting money back. I put the money back into the investing account, but I got to pay it off. So you keep pushing money always from my main account. My business account is still Bank of America. So I always keep pushing money, but then what I find that I got much more left over, which again goes into spending or investing. So even Robinhood, since I started and I knew the potential of it, the first purchase was at $8 bus stop. 10, $12 bus stop. A month and a half ago, there were less than 20 bus stops. So leaving the market, leave the market, open your eyes, see what's going on, see what's changed, what is in the news. And then I knew Robinhood is good. Hood is good. I'm trying to share it not as a logo, as a promo. I'm not a fan, but holding Robinhood card for me changed my life, and it's good. So I'm sharing that it's good. I'm one of 100,000 and 2 million getting. That's why they dropped down, because they couldn't get applied to the 2 millions, and everybody asking, "Where's my card? Where's my card? What's going on?" But it's still a test because they're just promoting something new for the company and advises a brand new future world of business and opportunity as in the institution. They are my favorite institution. So not to invest in them? Of course I will invest in them. That's how I see on my way to check, investigate, use the company, and then invest. After investing, and I mentioned it yesterday, first time after a very, very, very long time, I also sold some shares of Robinhood. I will never sell Virgin Galactic, but I sold some Robinhood in a much profit, so I can play. And I'm very happy, and it doesn't matter if they go 32 and 40, because I'll be more happy. And if they will go down, I'll buy more. So it's all the bus stop levels, and to know where the company, and to leave the news, and enjoy life.
Yeah. I appreciate your thoughts and sentiments and information. I agree with you. Cash back on Robinhood is great. I tell you now, and I can tell everybody now for the very first time, it's some good news and some frustrating news. I got enough people to get the solid gold credit card. The solid gold one, not the gold plastic one, Mr. Zaxate. The solid gold one, like your plastic one there. I got enough people to do it.
It's beautiful.
Yes. Did you? I just said I got enough people now to get the solid gold card. However, I'm still on the wait list, so I can't claim it. It's so frustrating. I contacted Robinhood saying, seriously, I promoted it. I got 10 people to sign up on gold. I've now been promised a solid gold credit card or the value of the gold. And yet I can't get that after doing all that work to promote people to get your credit card. I can't get it. Sorry, to sign up for gold, as in the gold service on Robinhood. I can't get it because I'm still on the wait list. So I'm still on the wait list for the credit card. I haven't applied for it yet, but theoretically, when I do, I've got an email saying congratulations, you will get a solid gold credit card or the value of the gold. I just can't do nothing about it because I'm on the bloody wait list. That's a bit tough, isn't it? It's frustrating.
You were definitely one of the very, very first ones. And as I mentioned, 2 million are waiting for my plastic card, which still, every time I get it out of my pocket, there is a big smile on my face.
You're very lucky. You're very lucky. I can't believe you got it before me. I'm very jealous. Remember I said this morning, you should never be jealous of anybody else. In this case, I am. I'm jealous of you, Zaxate. You've got
You'll get it. I promise. I promise. This company, if you won't get it, I'm selling all my shares of Robinhood.
There we go. Yeah, absolutely bloody right. Everyone should do it. Fantastic. Zaxate, I'm going to go back to Fight Channel for a final word. Thank you for calling in. Really did enjoy our last night together on the music channel. It was beautiful to see everybody and your expression on your face and your emotions that you shared with me and so on that last concert was great. I look forward to getting back on the music tonight. I've got some new songs lined up as well.
The closing bell of the week and the opening bell of the weekend. Your party is incredible, and I'm expecting to be there tonight and be with you. You are incredible. Again, Martyn Lucas Investor, not Martyn Lucas Trading, because the most of all, you invest in yourself.
That's right. Thank you, Zach. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate you, mate. There's Zach's 8. Fight Channel, final words from you.
Well, I want to answer this. I want to answer this question from Song of Space. He asked about WBA, what I thought about it. That pays 13% dividend. Okay, if you put $1,000 in and you already lost $16 per share, and you don't get quarterly dividend, what's it used to be buying a company that keep going down for the last year? I mean, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Someone who asked you that then? Let me just see. I missed
Song
that.
of Space about WBA.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought about. 13 per. Yeah, dividends are good, but if a company keep going down, why are they paying 13% dividends when they can't afford it?
No, well, this is this is one thing. When people tell me, I get people message me and go, "I've just seen a stock that's promising, insane dividends, 20, 30%," and I go, "Well, the first thing we've got to do is see how often they've paid that out." And of course, they haven't. You look on the list, the history of it, and they're saying they're going to pay it next time, or it's never actually happened, or they reduce it, and in the end they pay like 0.01% out, or whatever it might be. And as you say, there's no point owning any stock that pays out huge amounts of dividends that goes down, because at the end of the day, if the stock goes down by or goes sideways, it can warrant a dividend. But if the stock is just going down big, it doesn't balance out. You sort of you're losing one hand and gaining the other. You end up where you started from. But eventually, you've got to remember the companies are paying out the dividends from their profits, and if the stock's going down, it probably isn't making any profit.
They're not making a profit.
No, that's going to stop, and then you're in a stock that doesn't go nowhere.
In my opinion, I don't think Walgreens around in the next 5 years.
You don't think so? Walgreens?
No. I mean, Walgreens has been around forever in their existence. I remember Walgreens used to be a big old store and everything, had a diner inside of it and everything in the malls. Now look at them, they're just a little store with pharmacy. I think CVS would take over that.
People often forget, great big staple businesses that you see on the corner, all over America. You don't always have to be there. We talked about it before, a huge percentage of the Russell 10 years won't exist, just look at NVIDIA a few years ago. I remember NVIDIA a few years ago. It was this tiny, silly little company making graphic cards for gamers. It was a tiny little business, insignificant. And now look at it, the biggest business in the world. And one day something else will replace it. It's just the way it goes. Much love to Mike, says Vanessa Griggs. Lovely to have you. Vanessa, you can call in, but we've just about, I think we've wrap up the today's show now. Stacey Bailey, Savage Faith Creations, Stacey's t-shirts. Martin, did you see my message about waiting for approval in Discord? Yes. Let me do that right now. Stick with me. Fight just for a second. Vanessa, is it Vanessa G? How do you spell that? Vanessa G. Let me just look for it. Let me just go members and search VAN. What did you say it was? ESSAG. There you go, Vanessa G. Yes, I can see you. I can now. Your name on here is Vanessa. I'm gonna just change that. Change nickname. Vanessa, I've got you. Vanessa Davis Griggs. We give you the same name so people know it's you. Vanessa Davis Griggs. Save. I'm going to give you the membership role of member. There you go. Whoops, daisy. Member. If you now send me a friend request, I will accept it because I know you're a member of the channel. And I will accept it. Please do not accept a friend request from anybody else. Okay, that's that. What else did we have here? Hi, Vanessa. How are you? Celu, Squeeze Play, CELU, to the moon. Minnie Mouse, watch this breakout friend to take profits along the way. Let's cheer up Mike. Go to his channel and hit subscribe if you have not. Let's see how many we can get him above 39. Okay. Let's do that now. If we don't think he'll be able to join tonight, I don't think I'll be joined tonight at the weekend. Long training to my license. Yes, good luck for you. We're going to have our very own financial advisor here soon on the show. Very exciting. If we only knew about CUDA cores back in 2008 and then NVIDIA, we'd all be retired by now. Well, yeah, of course. Absolutely. But we can't look backwards. We have to look forwards. So where's Mike in the chat? Let me scroll up. Let me scroll. Won't take me very long. Thank you, Stacey Bailey, for that wonderful super chat. I'm Mike's favorite. Where is it? There it is. There's Mike. Let me click on that. Go to channel. Here we go. Right. Mike well, that's jumped up a bit. Stacey Bailey. Oh, no, 39. Hang on a minute. Stay right where you are, fight. Everyone, we've got, how many have we got in the chat right now? We've got 61 watching us.
Pump it up.
Yeah, pump it up. 61 watching us. There's Mike's channel. He's on Mike. I mean, I don't know why you subscribe to a face like that. I got to be honest. I don't know why you would subscribe to a face like that.
I might have to use that picture.
Yeah, you know. but we're going to do it anyway. Everybody, he's at 40. You ready? Everybody subscribe to Mike. There is Mike's channel. I want to make Mike smart. I'm going to keep spamming that until I see it move. Right, there you go. Click on Mike's channel. Let's have a look. He's at 40. I'm going to refresh it. Because if we can get to 100, he can go live and do live stuff. Right, ready? 3, 2, 1. 41. We've moved. He's very handsome. Really? You think? Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, top quality entertainment, this. This is the sort of stuff that annoys me on YouTube. These are the sort of people that annoy me. Hang on, how do I... Here, look.
Well, just got off the Martyn Lucas show, the investor show, so I feel pretty important now. Thanks a lot, Martin. You're my buddy. Thanks. Well, just got off the Martyn Lucas show, the investor show, so I feel pretty important now. Thanks a lot, Martin. You're my buddy.
You be on the Barbie show.
Well, yeah, just got off the Martyn Lucas show.
Right, let me come out of that. Has he gone up now? He's on 40. He was on 41. Let's check again. 43. There, he's moving up. Now, make sure that you go and watch one of these ridiculously bad videos. But this is life. This is how it works, you know. I mean, look at Barbie Channel. It's getting loads and loads of views. Bloody chaos. It's chaos over there on the Barbie Channel, right? But leave a comment. Anyway, thank you very much. Let me just wrap up this show now today with Fight. There you go, Fight. Crazy, isn't it? 43. Where's he up to now? He's still on 43. I'll tell you what we'll do on the next busy show. One of the sort of, you know, I'll tell you what, the NVIDIA earnings. NVIDIA earnings. We had 38,000 last time. So we could do 40,000 this time, especially if I make some videos before to get it all warmed up.
That happened right before Thanksgiving, too.
Eh?
That happened right before Thanksgiving, too. NVIDIA earnings.
Yes, right before.
I think it was Wednesday?
Not sure. It probably is a Wednesday. Most of the big ones are on a Wednesday.
Thanksgiving, the 28th.
Yeah. James says, Mike's show, Martin, show Mike's snake video. No, I'm not giving any more attention. He's had enough. He's had enough. But bloody hell, what do you want? We got the snake. Yeah, the snake video. Yeah, we all know about the snake video. If you want to know about the snake video, you've got to go and subscribe. You've got to go and subscribe and find it yourself. I'm not bloody playing a snake video. I'm sick of it. He's got 45 now. He's gained 6 so far. Pretty good. Right, bearing in mind, most people here have already subscribed to him anyway, so there you go. Did we have any more comments before I let... Simon Meadows has done it. Thank you, Simon Meadows. Appreciate it. Cheers, Martin, for having me on again. I'll endeavour to call in again soon. Yeah, I want to fill up those spots. And by the way, Christopher, tonight on the party channel, the music channel, we do 1.5 hours of price prediction, and then we have a music concert. You've never joined us for that yet. Join us for that tonight, and you can have a request and all the rest of it. Oh, hello. Hang on. I've just had a comment here. The little fellas. We've not had the little fellas for a while. Where's the little fellas? I got where I put them now. Over here. It's under a folder called. What's it called? What was it called now? Production. Is it B-roll? Pets. Oh, here it is. Little fellas. Hey! How about that? I love it. I love it. There's a little fellas. That's the first time then in season 4. Fantastic. All right. Okay. I think we're going to end it up now. I hope Mike's feeling a bit better. He's 44 subscribers now. He's gone up. Lovely.
And don't forget what Monday is, too. It's a Veterans Day. It's not a big holiday, but make sure you say thank you to everybody that served in this great U.S. military.
That's absolutely right. Absolutely right. Monday is Veterans Day, and we look forward to that. It's not a bank holiday for us, though. The market is open. We are back on Monday. It will be a half day for me, though, because I've got to go to do a doctor's visit. My wife checks me in, Fight, every year to the dermatologist, and I have to sit naked, apart from my pants are on, my underpants on a desk, on a table, while these 2 young women come in and check over every inch of my body. Yeah, it's a very strange experience. They look closely like that, looking at all my body and to see if I've got any marks that need to be removed. So far, I haven't. So far, it's gone all right. But there you go. As you get older, though, you get little marks. They might go, this one looks suspicious. Let me get rid of this one.
I don't have no marks on me.
You're lucky then. It's a bit of a weird one, but my wife believes in that. She said you should do that every year. Get checked by the dermatologist, because if you've got a little mark on you, it's a little spot. They can freeze it off. It might turn into cancer one day. It's worth getting rid of it. But anyway, it's a bit strange sitting there. These 2 young women that in their sort of mid-20s, 30s, and there's me sitting in my pants naked while they look at my body. A bit weird. It's a bit strange. But anyway, there it is. Anyway. We could make some jokes about it, but I'm trying to keep it as clean as possible. Anyway, not entirely true. You played Queen for me on the last one. Did I? I forgot that. Okay. Those tales crack me up. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? You should stream it on your OnlyFans. Yeah. No, I haven't got. I just want to be absolutely clear. I do not have an OnlyFans account. I like to make jokes about it. You can search as much as you want, and there's no such thing as a Martyn Lucas OnlyFans account. I love that the Americans really celebrate their after 4-season service, men and women. All respect to you. I tell you what, it's a lovely thing, and Christopher, Fight Channel is actually ex-service, so you're talking to someone who served in the army, and it is nice actually. My brother served in the British Army, served in the Royal Artillery. I've trained with the army, not actually served as a soldier, but I've trained, and we do respect and love and appreciate our servicemen, of course, in the UK. But what they do in the United States is extra special. They always say thank you for your service when they meet a serviceman. They say, thank you for your service. That doesn't happen in the UK unless someone's got an American idea and they start doing it. But generally speaking, people don't go up to soldiers and say, thank you for your service. But they all do that in the US. And it means they have extra memorial events. Now, we do have in the UK, of course, in November, we have Remembrance Day, which is like their Memorial Day. We do have Remembrance Day, all the soldiers that died in the Great World Wars and all wars ever since. But the United Kingdom does Remembrance Day. I used to march in the Army Cadets years and years ago. I remember that. But we have that. The US does a little bit extra. And it is nice when people say thank you for your service. I think it's really nice. But to be fair, though, I go even further than that. I thank everyone. I thank the man who empties my bin, the trash can man. So there you go. Don't feel too special, Fight Channel. I put you the same as the trash can man. When the trash can man comes, he's thinking, really? Really? I stood here. I was getting shot at, and you're thanking the trash can man. Listen, if the trash can man comes round and empties my bin, especially at Christmas, I say, cheers, mate. Thank you for your service. And they always they get a bit shocked because they don't expect to hear it. But you got to thank everybody. Thank everybody. All right. But especially the servicemen. I'm only joking, Fight. He knows I'm joking.
Well, trashmen do make a little bit more than people in the military anyways.
Do they?
Yeah, if you're lower enlisted, yes.
Bloody hell, look at that. That ain't right, is it? Well, we shouldn't probably say that because there's some trash can men going, no, I work hard for my money. Yeah, but you earn less than a man fighting in a war. So you earn more? I don't know. maybe we shouldn't get on this subject. I'll get myself in trouble with all the trash can men that go, yeah, get out of it. Right. Anyway.
You get all the down likes.
Yeah, all the down likes. I've already got 2. There you go. I've got 2 trash can man in the show going, get out of it. I deserve my money. Fight Channel should go on strike. But you can't, can you? You can't go on strike if you're in the army, though, can you? You can't, can you?
Nope. You're under contract.
Yeah.
You sign your life away.
Sign your life away. Turn up or don't. Simple as that. Fight Channel, it's great to have you on the show. Thanks for calling in. I look forward to seeing you next time. Always great. Bye-bye, mate. Cheers.
Bye.
There's Fight Channel. Always a pleasure to have all my guests on the show. Really enjoy it. Portfolio has boomed again today. I didn't really expect the S&P to keep going the way it's going. I'm going to consider, because it is rallying continually. I mean, it won't go forever, but I'm going to talk to my CPA, my accountant, and see. I know the answer, but always worth checking. I would like to trim my margin down now. I've had a brilliant run, but I don't want to if I'm going to pay 20% tax, which of course I am. But there's always ways around stuff. I don't know if there's a way around this, but you never know. There might be something I can do to sell something, to trim it down, to take the profit without, I don't know how, but most billionaires find ways to do stuff. So maybe I should sort of give that a thought. Anyway. Lord knows now it is on. Ding, ding, ding. Fight Channel. Now the trucks fill themselves. Now the trucks fill themselves. They just drive now. Yeah, well, look, if someone comes round and empties my bin, I appreciate it. That's all I'm saying. I appreciate it. Always say thank you to people. Doesn't matter they get paid. You always say thank you to me, don't you? And I'm just sitting here talking nonsense, right? There you go. All right, I don't stand in a war zone, so there you go. Right, I think that's good. We're done. We're out of here. Should we do Day Trader of the Day? Let's see who's made the most money. Let's end the poll. Look at that. 102 votes. 50-50. I like it. Whoever worked that out, I'm very impressed. That was right on the line, 50-50. I'm loving it. Okay, I like that. So it's up to me, innit? Right. Okay, let's do Day Trader of the Day. Let's see who's up and let's see who's down. Let's do it now. You ready? Day Trader of the Day. Stand by. Members, let me know who wins. Here we go. So let's bring it on. I am up today 0.67. So we are up 0.67%. Very nice indeed. Up 0.67%. Let's see who wins. Let's send you all to the... I was going to make loads of videos today. Never ended up doing it. But there you go. Never mind. That's there. That's there. Let's get the scores on the doors, please. Send you all to the extra channel. Behind the scenes. Redirect. Yep. Okay, there's that. Here is the extra channel. Extras live now. Yes, you can all join me there. Behind the scenes. There you go. Let's have a look at the scores. Up 0.62. Let's also roll the credits as well. 3.8 up, but I'm in the UK. So our S&P 500 ETFs have gains from the day before. 3.8. Yeah, that's yesterday. Can't share that, Dylan Wilson. Don't Trump coming in here sharing that. It's not up that much today. 1.35. Marcus Kloster goes into the lead. Ivan Silver up 10.84. Is that your overall portfolio? I'm assuming it is. You are a 1-month member. You know the rules by now. Is that your overall portfolio? Very nice indeed. Stars of the show. Subscribers. We got Mellow Cat Algo, Nuke 19, members Jason Fallon, Super Chats, Lawrence T.O. and Stacey Bailey. They are our stars of our show today. Thank you very much indeed. So I think the winner then, still technically up 3.8 in the day, Martin. Still technically up, but yeah. Well, yeah. But I'm not going to give it to you. It doesn't matter anyway, because Ivan Silver is up 10.84. Absolutely crushed it. It's crushed you anyway. Makes no odds. Big cheer. Thank you very much for honest trades. Give him a thumbs up. We're loving it. That's it from me. I will see you back later. Join me now on the extra channel. See you back for the concert tonight on the party channel. I will be back for the closing bell as a special recorded video, and then back for an hour and a half of analysis for next week, getting ready for the upcoming week, followed by a party which you cannot afford to miss. Have a wonderful afternoon. Go round to Mike, make him a cup of tea, make him feel better. Mike, I hope you're well. Is he still in the chat? Is he still here? Mike, oops. Hang on, what's that on the screen? Add a marker. I don't even know what that is. Mike. No, he's not. He's not in the chat right now. That's it from me. Have a great day. Where did we end up? We're all good. Take care. I'm learning a lot with you, Ivan Silva. Well, you've certainly made a lot of money. Very, very good. Congratulations. That's it from me. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right, we should now be moving over to the extra channel. Let me put the screensavers on. Let me do that. That's all running in the background. That's all good. Change this to here. All right. And over on the extra channel, welcome to all of you. Thanks for tuning in. Going to leave you some background music. So this is where the community can talk to each other, share thoughts, ideas. It's members only, so we don't have any scammers, any bots, any trolls at all. So that's if you want to become a member, it's only 99 cents to become a member. It's there to provide a space for all the community to talk to each other without any nonsense and all the rest of it. All right? Okay, I think we are good. So I shall leave you. That's the extra channel. Back to the main channel. There is no scheduled event yet because I've got to upload the video. I'm going to go and have a cup of tea and some breakfast. I did miss my breakfast this morning because we were a bit delayed. That's all good. And Mike ended up with 44 subscribers. You gained 5. Lovely. Right, I'll see you all back in a bit. Thanks for your support on the extra channel. Have a good day. 104,453. Lovely. The overall balance is way over 130 now. See you back in a bit, guys. Cheers.
you.